check it. Check it. Oh, I think I got the fever. I'm heated. Pumping up the meter. Roll me a ringleader, mad party bleeder. Make this what a storm. Lead after lead after leader. Hey, can you dig it? I come alive, y'all give me what you got. Back up, pump, stick up, pump your fist up. You check the side of the buck shots and bust slip up. Yeah. Gonna make it feel alright. Move it up all night. Body rock, show me what you got. Let go break. Slip up. Yeah. Gonna make it feel alright. Move it up all night. Body rock, show me what you got. Let go break. Check it out, check it out, check it, 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 check it out, check it.
Hey, what's going on, man? Come on in. You ready to play? Guys, look who's here. Yo! Hey! Whoa!
So, this is a little awkward because I did not get this ready in time. I was quite late. So late, in fact, that I didn't even have the stream listing. I was like, all right, time to stream. I go to the thing. Where's the stream? Oh, fuck, I didn't make it. So, this is where we're at. Anyway. But it's just, okay. Let's just, oh, I didn't even minimize this. Okay, yeah, that's important. Anyway. Let's just get in there. It's him, the Hartman. Butch Hartman. I think I made a joke like that last time. Oh, this is gonna be a weird one. Oh, let's go. Hey, buddy. Hey, guy. Hello, sir. My son, are you okay? Yeah, that's weird. Ugh. I didn't even press that button consciously. I was reaching over to press it, and I was like, oh, oh, and then the shock of that made me lean forward. Anyway. Hey, you know what's not on sale? Every day, huh? You're just gonna do that every day until Skullgirls goes on sale for the next week. You're just gonna make a note. Hey, it's not on sale yet. You stupid, you fucking cheese. Probably should have put the glasses on first, just for funnies. Flashback. Oh, we've seen this. This is whatever. Alright, I'm going back to the lab. Uh-oh, back to the lab again. Oh no, back to the lab again. Back to the lab again. Alright, let's go.
Infinitely more detailed than you'd
That's a
have
little
ever
loud.
thought it could be. I loved the flow of the plot, some of the understated, subtle narrative design new.
You know what Arcana Heart Love Max is on? I'm pretty sure it's on PC. It's also on PlayStation. I don't know if it's on Xbox. But you know, if you have it, you can totally check. So like the thing about Arcana Heart is that like it's a good game. In fact, some would say Arcana Heart like Love Max 6 stars is like a great game, even a great fighting game. The problem is that it's very off-putting. The only people you're gonna get to play Arcana Heart are people who don't know any better, or people who are really, really into Arcana Heart. And it's a coin flip whether or not those people are creepy or not. I know of a few people, I don't know them personally, I know of a few people who are actually pretty cool and like Arcana Heart, but I don't think, like, if they're hanging out with their friends, like it's Christmas time, let's hang out, play some games. Oh, I know, let's play Arcana Heart. I don't think that's a game they're gonna pull out. But you know, that's an assumption. I don't know. Maybe they roll with people who also love Arcana Heart. Anyway.
Nuances of the game will go on to influence games for decades. I genuinely love the structure of Cyberpunk 2077. I love the title screen. I love how late the title splash comes up. It took me like 10 hours to get to the title screen the first time. I love that real-time intro montage. We need more montages in games. I love that they got a Japanese actor who speaks English as a second language to voice Takemura, a character who speaks English as a second language.
People like me, either we are doing well or we are getting gray.
I love brain dances. They're moody, bluesy, and virtual reality recordings captured by real-time individuals and feature during many mystery-solving segments of the game. Finally, a video game that makes me feel like Gene Hackman in The Conversation. I gotta say, I would love a real good couple of these brain dances in the DLC. I personally could not imagine being a good enough game designer or level designer or narrative designer to make a truly excellent one of these. Good job, whoever did the one in the River Ward side quest. lofts, the ones with the dairy farm. Those were creepy as heck. I love the utter density, this city whipping past my speeding motorbike. I salute the audacity that dared to create this with less than a quarter of the person power of a Grand Theft Auto development team. I love that the story is just confidently written enough to quote Frankenstein, Marcus Aurelius, Ernest Hemingway, and Aristotle without acting like a jerk about it. I love the architecture and rooms. I'd live in some of these rooms. I would live in Judy's apartment. I would live in V's apartment. I would live in this guy's secret hidden bunker home office, though not anywhere else in his filthy, roach-infested apartment. I love the graphics. I love the snappiness of the effects. Sometimes stuff blow up so good I just shoot it for fun.
Sometimes
I love the boldness of an imagined alternate timeline in which people will still evidently wallet care about guitars when they have computers literally inside their eyes. I love Keanu Reeves. I love Judy and Carrie. I love some of these jackets. I love the way the cars look. Look at this cowboy car. I love some of the combat encounter geometry. Some of it is genuinely as inspiringly old-fashionedly amateurish as GoldenEye's. I love the look of this menu wherefrom a doctor equips computer components into your central nervous system. I like the gunshot sound effects. Very well mixed. I just don't really like any of the combat or the driving or virtually any of the character progression metagame. So let's talk about that next. Don't worry, Cyberpunk likers. I promise I'm not going to say anything so bold as Cyberpunk 2077 feels like it was designed by an unpaid intern with a gun to their head. I'll be a little nicer than that, I promise.
Well, that's the end of story number 3. I mostly like this one. I mostly enjoyed the experience of watching this one. Again, as always, you can't watch something that you made without wanting to change about 800 things. Not gonna change 800 things. Not even gonna change one thing. We're changing 0 things. It's just this is definitely the oldest segment in the video. It is the first segment. I outlined this segment first. I wrote this segment first. I rehearsed this segment first. We shot this segment first. I edited it first. I finalized it first. I exported it first, and I watched it first. I chose to watch this one first, hence the same outfit, same day. I initially intended part 3 as a sort of half of a duology with part 4. Together they make up a sort of a diptych. Is a diptych a thing? It sounds horrible. Look that up on dictionary.com and make sure that's an actual thing. So in other words, if you skipped from the intro to part 3, congratulations, I think you chose the path that I, as the writer, producer, director, editor,
star
of this video, that's the path I chose as well. It is, however, definitely the oldest part of the video in terms of the ideas are the oldest, because this was my whole thing here at Action Button is I try to be positive about all of the games. I made this series because I wanted to just tell you the stuff that I liked about the games that I like. Through telling you all of the stuff that I like, you can intuit what I dislike about the stuff that I dislike pretty well, I think, from hearing me explicitly state what I do like. However, again, opinions as growing, maturing creatures, I now 7 months after writing this segment that you just watched, this segment which was forged from an outline crafted quite meticulously, carefully during the play experience. As I played, I wanted to capture the positivity because I saw so much negativity about the game that when I played, I wanted to capture the positivity. So that outline reflected only my positive experiences, and then I had to excavate the negative experiences, which if you watch part 4, which I sort of recommend as a good follow-up to this. Also, if you watch part 4 after watching part 3, then you can't watch part 6. And I like part 6. Captured all the positivity, fresh, hot, as it happened. My outlining, quote-unquote, writing mindset while playing the game was...
Do you know any good fighting games that are $5 to $6? Good question. I don't know. Cause like I'm trying to think, all the ones that like are like, oh, this one's like an indie game, and like you probably like it a bit. Every time that I think, oh, you might like this one a bit, it costs at least $10. So that kind of sucks. There's got to be something that's like free to play. Is it on Switch? Arcana Heart? Or are you talking about like the indie games? Because like some of the indie games might be on Switch, but they'd be better on PC. The one I'm mostly thinking about is like Rivals of Aether. You got to get that on PC. But if you're talking about Arcana Heart, I have no clue. I have got no idea if that's on PC or not. If that's on Switch. I got no idea.
Let's take...
Yes, you play Rivals for the mods. See, yeah, you get it. And unfortunately, you can't really do that on Switch. Even though I don't know if Rivals of Aether is on Switch.
There we go.
Oh, it's Crystals. I thought it was the Juicy Boys.
Take meticulous notes on everything good. Sift out the bad stuff later. And I think in this segment, it's in there, and I feel like a lot of you who might not have actually played the game are going to perceive. You're gonna understand why I liked what I liked, especially if you've watched my Tokimeki Memorial video. I should take these glasses off. They're probably very reflective. I think if you watch this segment, you're gonna be able to tell why I liked what I liked. Though I do feel like I could have honed in on it a little better. The decision-making aspect of this game, of having to choose very particular things at very particular times. You're given these choices of dialogue and whatnot. Whole side quests can just be locked out forever if you don't choose the right dialogue thing. Whole relationships with characters can all just be completely locked out. I think that's kind of incredible. And I think, like, romancing Judy in the game was actually quite difficult. And I had to roll the save back later. I was trying to play with no guides. And I figured Judy was probably a romanceable character, and she just never called me. There was just some ultra-incidental line of dialogue that I missed during the first Judy side quest, where just the second one just never...
I got rid of my zip lines. Does this one even like still work? Like what I wanted it to connect to? Okay, it does. Anyway, let's get out of here.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until departure. Keep on keeping on.
Keep on keeping on.
Sam Porter Bridges.
Oh god, I got no fucking... Oh, these boots are bad. Oh, jeez. Jeez, Rick.
Delivering cargo.
Why couldn't I skip that? That's weird. Anyway, let's make... four, yeah. And at least 2 of these. Oh, I needed more boots. I'll make 2 boots also as well. Okay, so I accidentally only made 3 blood packs instead of 4. I do want 1 more though. Okay.
Thank you for your contribution.
What you got for me, Butch? Oh, I have to actually go talk to him. It's like, hey, buddy.
Thank you, Sam. In reclaiming our past, we've uncovered a number of vital clues. Don't worry, I just got back. We have time. When you met with Mama, you experienced a strong antigen-antibody reaction, correct?
There was a BT in the room.
There was, but something else may have been causing it. I've discovered large quantities of chiral matter in Mama as well. Not just the usual kind that collects on our skin or on our suits. It's in all her cells. Cells that are no longer active. The BT you encountered there was special. It was her child, but also her own soul. Somehow, her Ka and Ha failed to separate. They must have remained connected through the umbilical cord. It's the only explanation.
Is that why I didn't get a bruise where she touched me?
Yes, and there's more.
10 seconds to cardiac arrest. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I modified the log times. Headquarters will have no record of what we say.
Oh!
Look, a message from Deadman. It came with the umbilical cord.
Sam, I'm sorry. You deserve to know what you were carrying. But I couldn't risk Die Hardman finding out about the case. So I had no choice but to keep it off the books. You've got to keep this between us. We still don't know if the director can be trusted. The umbilical cord was taken from Bridget Strand. I removed it in secret. The cord wasn't attached to a fetus. It was outside her body. She asked me to take care of it. Said it was the key to unlocking the Death Stranding. But she insisted that I never tell the director. The cord shows no sign of decomposition or necrotization. Almost as if it's frozen in time. I thought Hartman might be able to make sense of it, so I had it hidden with your cargo at Mountain Knot City.
Deadman's observations were accurate. It's just like Mama's corpse.
What do you mean?
I mean, they share a very unique property. Both contain large amounts of chiralium in their cells. In other words, the President's cord was somehow connected to the beach, and that allowed it to escape the flow of time. I've put together the bones of a theory. It's patchy, but worth sharing, I think. Life on Earth has been rocked by many extinctions, great and small, including the Big Five. And if you examine the Earth's strata, its history, if you will, you'll find chiralium deposits that can be dated to each. What if the manifestation of beaches and other associated phenomena correspond to extinction-level events?
You mean?
Yes. Our Death Stranding could just be the latest of many. The records and research you helped us to recover strongly suggest that we are in the middle of the 6th extinction.
6th extinction? Come on.
You know what this is, yes?
A frozen mammoth from 10,000 years ago.
Correct. And this?
The Iceman from 5,300 years ago.
They both have the same umbilical cords.
Bullshit.
Humor me. What if the mammoth and the Iceman weren't frozen?
You're saying time stopped for them just like it did for Mama?
Unfortunately, all these specimens were lost in the Death Stranding, so there's no way to examine the genuine articles, but some fragments of data did survive. With the aid of the chiral network, we may be able to piece together something more concrete using Evo-Devo tech. All right, how's this? A dinosaur from 65.5 million years ago. Umbilical cord, not decomposed.
Only mammals have umbilical cords.
No. Only mammals have umbilical cords used for childbirth. This is something else. Call it a strand from the other side. I propose that mammalian umbilici are a sort of mimesis of the strand that then evolved over time. We shouldn't assume that everything about a death stranding is detrimental to life. Trilobites, ammonites, dinosaurs, the mammoth, the iceman, all preserved as if frozen in time, all without exception found with strands, which is to say that all may have been connected to the beach. And this, when viewed in the context of the extinction entity, EE theory, leads me to surmise that organisms with strands are in fact extinction entities. You see, Sam, EEs are connected to the beach via their strands. And it is through this connection that they somehow bring about a death stranding.
So you're saying Bridget was an extinction entity?
It's far too soon to say anything for certain. And since you burned her body, we may never know.
Higgs said Amelie's an EE, that she doesn't have dooms like the rest of us.
Sam, think. Assume that President Strand was an EE. Isn't it possible that her daughter is too? At the very least, Higgs may hope as much now that the president is unavailable.
So he kidnaps her for EE powers or whatever to cause a mass extinction.
Perhaps. Perhaps not. I doubt a single EE is powerful enough to cause a death stranding, assuming Amelie is an EE.
Well, Higgs sure thinks she's got what it takes.
Indeed. And we need to get her back as soon as possible.
1 minute remaining. Please hold on to something secure.
Ah, this one is real. Sam, go west.
How do you want me to handle Die Hardman?
With your customary reserve. Nothing good will come of him learning of our suspicions. Whatever else is going on, we still need the chiral network.
Right.
Activating lab security measures. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Hello, I am Amelie. No one knows what I'm talking about. Alright. Yeah.
It's time, Sam. When you're ready, proceed to the shore of the tar pit and begin work on the chiral relay. Once it's ready, use the Cupid to bring it online. The necessary materials are prepped for you. Supplies are limited, so handle them with care. You'll be carrying a lot, too.
Oh, how much is a lot?
Considered, this might be one of your hardest runs to date.
Uh-huh.
Hartman knows more about the site than I do, so he'll take it from here. It's about time for his wake-up call anyway.
No, it's only been like 20 seconds.
Administering shock. Stand clear.
Right. About that way station. The site we have chosen was an original candidate for the way station we lost to the tar belt. Ironically, we suspended construction because we deemed it a little too unstable and not worth the risk. But this time, it's our best shot. So let's hope we weren't right to change horses in midstream. Fortunately for us, the foundation we laid down is still intact. All you have to do is transport the necessary materials to the site and finish the job. I'm afraid it's the only way we can expand the network further west and rescue Amelie. We're counting on you, Sam.
Chiral relay. 150s. All 5 of the relay repair unit. All 5 of the single thing. You know what? Let me get it. Floating tractor. Oh, I've got a fuckload of chiralium. Nah. Oh, shit. Hit B again. Didn't mean to. Oh, I missed my bike. What the fuck? What in the goddamn? I guess I can leave behind my weapons. This is gonna be fun. At least I got my power skeleton. My power skeleton. Alright, I'm just gonna go the long way around. I'm not gonna jump over the thing.
Never happened. And I think that sort of thing is beautiful. It's wonderful that they put all these possibilities in there to craft and hone a different experience for every person who plays the game. And I think that's the best thing about this game. I took notes. I think I went a little bit too hard on NPR. I joked too much about NPR at the beginning there. If I were going back and letting myself edit this video, I would cut a little bit of that. I mean, it's hard to cut any of it without losing the whole thing. Though I do like the calculation of how many more Twitter followers NPR has than me. It's not funny. I thought that sets it up well, is that NPR is they are the corp and I'm the cyberpunk in this scenario. I just think it kind of went on a little too long, and most of it wasn't funny. What else was I gonna say? When I say I like the graphics in the game, I really did like the graphics. The graphics are definitely a plus. I did a whole segment about the graphics. Story number 2 is entirely about the graphics and graphics in general, graphics in video games. Have I ever really been a graphics guy? Well, I think if you're a video game person, you're kind of a graphics person. By default, video being part of the name of the thing. It's possible to be a video game player and not be a graphics person. For the most part, I just enjoyed the luxury of these lavish graphics on my huge TV out of my enormous, heavy graphics card. One thing I didn't talk about in story number 2, and I know that people who watch story number 2 about the graphics are going to get upset because I talk about the PC and the graphics. They're gonna accuse me of being a graphics hound, a pixel puppy, a polygon coyote. Is that a thing? The truth of the matter is, me no see so good. I don't see very well. So I wanted to work that in somehow to segment number 2. I figured there's no better place to talk about it than here at the interlude following segment number 3. I don't see so good. My eyesight's never really been good, and I'm getting older. It's getting worse. I'm that old, so the worseningness of my eyesight is outpacing the agingness of the rest of the person. And worrying, troublesome, therefore 77-inch TV. I'll tell you one thing, no matter how bad your vision gets, frame rate, man. It's all about frame rate. I got 60 frames per second for a lot of the seconds in this game. And I just really did enjoy just the lavishness of something that's so I was just sitting there talking and relaxing with the characters. Kind of felt like hanging out. Though it makes me think now that I look back on this that I didn't really hang out that much in this game. It was just all business all the time. I was just businessing. Much like the pigs are doing outside in their squeal-o-mobile. Constant police car action here in the street. High action street. Just didn't luxuriate enough. It took me 9 months to make this review. By and large, the vast majority of the time I spent with Cyberpunk 2077, I spent looking at a little window like this big in WP. watching some of the footage of this stuff that I liked. Just kind of luxuriating in that stuff. Kind of, this made me a tiny bit sad. Made me think, did I hang out in this game? Anyway. That's story number 3. Please proceed to the next story you would like to watch. If this was your second one, it's an interesting combo. You're probably one of those people who like say your favorite season is winter or whatever. I considered all of these combinations. You chose story 1 and 3. That's a good combo. 2 and 3, also a good combo. 3 and 4, really mastered that combo. I really, they were written as a cohesive thing. That's it, kind of intermingled. 3 and 6, really good combo as well. Anyway, I'll leave the choice up to you. It's time for you to watch the last part of the video. Please watch it now. In either case, I'll see you again real soon. By which I mean, in a matter of seconds.
Well, once again, thanks for watching. I mean it. If it weren't for you, yes, you, watching this video right now, it wouldn't be a video. At some point in the future, YouTube ever decides they like me, I will upload the entire uncut video. Until then, this is how it's gotta be. You know, I really, absolutely, no jokingly, knew I was done with this video like 2 weeks ago. So to still be here, is it a metaphor? Is any of this a metaphor? I don't know. All I can say is, like all the best metaphors, this one works even if it's not an intentional literary device. In fact, it makes it work even better. And with that, I'll hand it back to my past self. Thanks for watching.
Hello and welcome back to Video Games. I'm Tim Rogers. You are watching the Action Button review of Cyberpunk 2077. Let's talk about what I didn't like. I didn't like a lot of stuff about Cyberpunk 2077. I loathe the phrase, I wanted to like it, so I will never say that. I will say, however, that I went into the game with high hopes. I knew that CD Projekt Red had never made a game with guns in it, much less a bigger than Grand Theft Auto game with guns in it. I knew a lot was on the plate and on the table. I knew these makers took a risk by choosing to craft such a triple-digit hours lengthy, stuffful, and graphical experience. I savor rich themes and I drink up tasty aesthetics with my mental milkshake straw, so I figured I'd have no trouble shifting my good time hat into hyper-tolerance mode for any mechanical hiccups I encountered in my quest to thorough completion. What I'm saying is, I expected to like Cyberpunk 2077 by hyper-tolerating its flaws, and I expected to do so with relatively little effort to my cranial muscles or my temporomandibular joint. Though I've got to say, at the end of my first run, I couldn't yelp find one dry cleaner in all of Manhattan I'd trust washing my good time hat. I endured. I never outbursted a single sentence of haterism. I never even yelled, "Oh, come on!" I not once, through clenched teeth, shrieked, "Are you kidding me?" I remained calm. Yet, microaggressions mounted, and when, at the end of the roll of the 39 minutes, 38 seconds, and 51 frames' worth of staff credits, I removed my good time hat, I found it so caked with nanoparticles, I could just barely make out the ghost of the team logo. A critic of any piece of media, whether it's a painting or a Vin Diesel film or a Vin Diesel video game or a rock album, faces a frequent philosophical dilemma opposed to most mechanisms of human nostalgia. We tend to think of the old days as the best days, and every critic does this both of their life and of the art that informed their life. Though with distance of analysis, we often inversely weaponize nostalgia. I spent years honing this critical instinct in the name of better informing the design of video games being made by more talented persons than myself. These days, I suppress it in the interest of focusing on goodness and positivity, though I say with experience that the ghost never exactly expires. As time built between my 100% completion of Cyberpunk 2077 and my sitting down to write this review, my micro-dislikes fermented into the mass of notes I have compiled into the borderline coherent script which I am about to read for your entertainment or illumination. Know that most of these notes I typed feverishly, literally feverishly, from a hospital bed, city blocks removed from my apartment, my computer, and my trove of video footage. In the pessimism that accompanies awaiting MRI and CT scan and blood test and biopsy results, I outlined the following tale of mechanical woe. Absence had made my heart grow darker. Yet my good time hat is a fearsome strong article of proverbial clothing. In the heat of the playing experience, I had concocted head canonical diegetic explanations with which to whittle into stumps the most aggressive of unfinished prickly points and even the most heinous of glitchly intrusions. I realized in my hospitaling hour that I had baloneyfied myself with these hype concoctions. It took a doctor's note-padded clinical impression of imminent brain hemorrhage to snap my years ago razor-honed pessimism back into place. Floodlights, hot and loud. I saw it now. I had played a busted game. I can forgive the Good Time Hat's wool for draping in front of my eyes for those 200 hours. Cyberpunk 2077 literally tells a story about busted hardware and buggy software. All them glitches represent obvious canon. Jank did not depress me much. After all, what appropriately lived-in science fiction world don't include a guy slapping a machine and yelling, "Oh, come on!" every couple of minutes. The jank is practical genre canon. For best example, Cyberpunk 2077 makes somewhat obnoxiously frequent usage of a screen-shredding graphical effect during which a sort of translucent electric blue rendition of the Matrix's blonde, brunette, redhead code jitters atop the screen. The ominous notification, "Relic malfunction detected," accompanies this. The relic is the chip inside the protagonist's head, which serves as the Keanu genie's bottle. Relic malfunctions increase in frequency like labor contractions, indicating the imminence of Keanu's birth into total control. When relic malfunctions happen, our protagonist stumbles, falls, nosebleeds, or up-throws, usually in rhythm with Keanu Reeves's blipping into yet another delicious cameo, offering either a helping hand, cynical words, or both.
Don't you fucking dare float off! Not now!
At other, completely random times during open-world traversal segments, Cyberpunk 2077 may throw us a relic malfunction screen filter just to keep this doomy aspect of the narrative design alive. So when I completed the first of Cyberpunk 2077's 3 beefy Act 2 quest threads, and Keanu Reeves appeared to yell at me about how I should be going after the corporations and burning them to the ground, and finally, for the first time at my dialogue option selection, V actually really seemed to take the time to listen, ask questions, and understand this baby ghost's point of view, and even after the conversation had finished, and the relic malfunction glitch filter effect stayed on the screen, I felt a more lighthearted version of the way I felt when my gastroenterologist told me I had an esophageal inflammation and probably needed to stop drinking coffee. I'm saying, I thought, in exactly these words, well, this is just how it's gonna be from now on. I motorcycle biked all the way from a motel in the outskirts and into the center of Night City with that glitch filter still popcorn crackling all over my massive television, thinking, well, V and Keanu are finally getting along. Sure, perma-burning a purposely ugly glitch filter atop your game's more expensive than God graphics in the name of richer narrative design immersion is a bold choice, though at least they made a choice, and as a critiquer of media in this particular day and age, don't I at least gotta applaud that? At the end of the day, wouldn't at least Martin Scorsese prefer whatever this is to any plot beat in a Marvel film? Then I paused, got up, and went to the bathroom. The barren solitude of the toilet brought back to me a splinter of sense. I returned to my criminally uncomfortable sofa. I saved my game. I reloaded the save. The glitch persisted. I closed the game and reopened it. The glitch persisted. I started thinking, my God, if it turns out that the big twist in this whole story is that this entire thing is literally a virtual reality simulation, I will eat my Xbox One Elite Controller Series 2. I reloaded a previous save and re-endured the anti-corporate angry conversation with Keanu Reeves. This time, when Keanu Reeves re-entered the neuroether, he took the glitch with him. In summary, so strong the airtightness of my good time hat, I'd convinced myself a glitch was cinema. That the glitch was a glitch involving a fake glitch elevated the alas not quite seeable to you all tempest inside my brain into a premier work of modern art. As this icicle of art melted in my brain over the ensuing hours, I developed a clean and helpful mistrust of any real boring glitch that just so happened to involve Cyberpunk 2077's user interface. Early in the experience, when I'd first met Keanu Reeves' Johnny Silverhand in an elaborate playable first-person flashback conjured in protagonist V's dying gunshot brain by the rebooting relic chip as it invited Johnny Silverhand's unbottled genie to stretch out in the full roominess of our modern brain, a subtitle had gotten stuck at the bottom of the screen. Johnny and his erstwhile would-have-been girlfriend Rogue were about to jump out of a helicopter onto a rooftop teeming with ready gunmen, who they'd murder before soldiering on toward their greatest mission yet. The helicopter had taken fire. The pilot had urged everybody to jump, briefly ahead of schedule. Pilot, everybody, jump, So urgent his command, it lodged itself to the bottom of the screen. Or, should I say, Johnny Silverhand's heads-up display. The subtitle did not go away for the rest of the mission. I told myself, maybe Johnny recognizes the pilot's urging everybody to jump as the moment he truly gave his soul over to the beyond. The urgency of the command had banged a brain gong. The plan was not exactly going perfectly as intended, and that ill portended the nature of the outcome. Then I realized, wait, I don't even have subtitles on in the first place. I had turned them off from the title screen before first starting the game because as a professional producer and editor of video documentaries, I need ample clear footage of characters talking to fill the screen when I can't immediately decide what other footage to use. Subtitles distract from that intention, and they also make it more difficult to maintain graphic design balance while overlaying informative or illustrative graphics on the screen. So I always turn subtitles off in these AAA games with fancy cutscenes. In other words, if you ever catch me live streaming a modern video game, first of all, tell me to stop. Second of all, that's why the subtitles are off, so I can have clean footage if I ever decide to use it in one of these videos. So as Johnny literally lay dying on a stretcher, I whipped open the options menu, turned the subtitles on, exited, reopened the menu, and then turned the subtitles off. That did the trick. Of course, subtitles kept coming back, either immediately after a death and reload, or at literally any other time the goddarn game felt like it. I eventually narrowed down the fix to simply opening the menu, toggling the subtitles on and off, and then closing the menu. I put a lot of exclamation marks after subtitles keep getting stuck in my original notes, so months removed from the play experience, I saw fit to log them all. Subtitles got stuck and had to be toggled on and off literally 82 times throughout the 177 total hours of my first playthrough. For the first 20 instances of this, I reloaded and replayed entire missions just to keep an archive of clean footage. For the last 62, I'd given all the heck of the way up. At these times, I cheerleaded myself with bits of optimism because I didn't see anybody else in the room who was going to do so. I told myself the subtitles, in their sufficiently futuristic-y font, represented a very plausibly canonical feature of V's Kiroshi Optics brand robotic eyeball computers. Kiroshi Optics has advertisements all over Night City. They're one of the world's biggest technology brands, a sort of Apple computer of cybernetic implants. Given that Cyberpunk 2077's first main story mission after dumping the player out into the open world involves visiting a back alley doctor who proceeds to install these cybernetic eyeballs in your head with his scary Edwardian scissor fingers, I decided a glitch here and there made perfect logical sense. After all, iPhones have been around for 14 years. And typing on that keyboard gets worse with every new iOS version. Future Magic Cyberpunk eyeballs probably won't work half decently until 2145. Whipping open Cyberpunk 2077's Witcher 3 copy-pasted settings menu and scrolling down to subtitles felt itself a simulacrum of sorts of chintzy operating system software people daily deal with in this 1980s-inspired alterna Cold War dark future. When you wear your machines on the inside, putting up with their mundane turn it off and then on again baloney becomes about as sci-fi as jacking into any given matrix. I didn't even need to shave my hair into a mohawk to feel perfectly immersed in cyberpunk roleplay. All I needed was my dedication to clean footy. A subtitle got stuck and I'd say, "This old cyber deck," or "Gotta get Doc to look at these optics." I didn't even mind having to whip open the menu and toggle the minimap off every time I wanted to capture a good first-person view of an environment. I'd just techno-wearily say, "Let's unplug for a minute here." Same thing goes for toggling the crosshair off to keep the screen uncluttered. I'd whisper to my cyber deck, "Cool it, buddy. Let's stop looking for someone to shoot." Of course, I kept forgetting to toggle the crosshair back on, which together with the poorness of the analog stick as an aiming implement led to some floppy gunfights. In the interest of clean footy, I turned off all possible heads-up display elements, yet much like with any Windows computer, game console, or new Steam install, you can't turn off everything. I love golden footy, and Cyberpunk 2077 didn't want me to have hardly any. User interfacial and experiential elements, biker boots stomp ground many vibing moments into fine powder. Most egregiously, bright yellow waypoint markers haunted the screen for the duration of my playthrough. Even if you clear literally every possible mission in the game, you'll still wind up with the final mission's waypoint marker irremovably glued to your virtual retinas, no matter how far you drive your bike, how fast toward the horizon of the open world. And sometimes when you stand completely still, there it is distracting you from the eyes of a sincere conversator or blocking their face entirely. Is this some kind of elaborate Google Glass joke that made sense back around the time development began on this game? Even with a landmark of totalitarian absoluteness in the dead center of a small room at the very goddarn last moment of the goddarn game, a meekly designed waypoint marker stomps the moment's throat with verve. Maybe you're watching this video years later and they've added an option to toggle this off. Well, good for you. Maybe they've even made the icon look a little more interesting than just an exclamation mark inside of a yellow circle as well. Well, for me, it never went away, and it always looked like the exact sort of first-year graphic design student project that I honestly, realistically expect of whosoever's nephew gets hired to design the user interface for our someday eventual mega-rich psycho-invented brain implants. These irremovable waypoint quest markers invaded me for 177 hours. Minus the time spent in cutscenes, where the developers clearly knew better than to leave them on. And the whole time, the dominant, optimistic 51% of my brain kept saying, "Hey, this is perfectly realistic satirical commentary on the nature of how we allow technology to intrude upon our privacy and peace of mind for the sake of feeling connectedness and convenience. Google has billions of dollars, and they still can't be bothered to add an official settings toggle in Chrome that disables all websites from ever asking to send me notifications. I am never going to let a website send me notification. Sometimes I almost accidentally click OK, and then I scream because I do not have time right now to learn how to turn that off. The way things are now, Cyberpunk 2077's user interfacial intrusiveness barely feels like satire. I'm pretty sure that if and when we ever do get brain computers and fancy techno eyeballs, we're going to get bombarded with advertisements for Walmart brand toilet paper every time we sit down to take a dump. With what suffices today for gregarious and generous spirit, I even extended this goodwill to the multitudinous moments wherein on-screen user interface elements stomped the mood of a tense conversation. Most grievously, Cyberpunk 2077's helpful user interfacial features
Weird. Music out of nowhere.
Made this inconsequential, insignificant, piddling little lore shard glint in excitedly helpful communication of its collectability, while a main character wept over the impending death of her most precious friend. In my graciousness, I allowed this as simulacrous satire, for who among us has not had a smartphone buzz for a bad reason during an important conversation? Well, I hadn't, though. That's because I've kept every phone I've ever owned on silent, and I've turned every notification off on the very first iPhone I ever bought. On a long enough timeline, you're all doomed to hear a butthole sound effect blast out of your pocket, announcing the arrival of roast beef sandwich coupons right in the middle of whatever the worst part of your loved one's funeral happens to be. Unless you, like me, turn those notifications off right now. Pause this video and do it. I'm not even kidding. Never turn them back on. You look at your phone when you feel like you should, and it's okay if you look at it somewhat frequently. You don't need it telling you to look at it. You don't. You become less human. I don't have time to get into what I mean by that. You want to try to be as human as possible while reconciling that with modern societal norms. Get into that later. I wish I could turn my phone onto silent mode in Cyberpunk 2077. Your phone rings all the time. People call you constantly and give you quests. They don't call you during a quest. Though the instant a quest ends, the phone rings with someone asking about something with perfectly idiotic timing. Cyberpunk 2077 barely gives us 2 seconds to hang out and soak in Night City without some jerkweed calling us about work. A dozen or more, oh, it was definitely more than a dozen. More than a dozen times. Just as I approached one quest marker, my phone rang, plunging me into a conversation about somebody's proverbial garbage that needed taking out or laundry that needed being washed. At the end of the conversation, I have the option to say, I'll do it, or I won't do it. And saying I won't do it immediately results in me never being able to do that quest, missing out on all the quest's rewards and its possible sequels. So of course, what you do is say you will do it, and then you just don't do it right now, you do it later. However, just saying I'll do it forcibly yanked my mini-mapped waypoint marker away from its position mere centimeters in front of me and dropped it miles distant, requiring me to numbskulledly open the quest menu and re-choose the mission at hand. Is this, too, a satirical commentary on the dangerous ego damage we suffer to our commoditized self-importance in this real modern era? Or maybe I just felt it more because Geralt of Rivia didn't have a phone. I swear this stupid Jarvis-like talking taxi cab artificial intelligence called me 300 times. I counted them. It was actually 295, but permit me this one roundup. He called me because I agreed to do a mission for him. I just didn't realize the mission was spread out all over the entire game's map, and that anytime I drove within half a mile of one of his targets, he'd call me on the phone. This was a side quest literally about an artificial intelligence who owns a taxi cab service after the human owner passes away. His AI has suffered a virus and split into 7 rogue personalities, one of whom is literally GLaDOS from Portal.
I'm going to kill you, and all the cake is gone.
Wow, the cake was true after all. This side quest has a couple genuinely thoughtful things to say, speculative fictionally, about the definition of life and the nature of a soul. Though I'll be darned if it didn't annoy the cyber pants just about right off of me for 20 open-worlding hours until I clenched my teeth and decided to, like Nike, just do it. It turns out that the side quest about glitchy AI had glitchy AI. And I felt like my brain was on double-layered cyber fire. One of the 7 taxi cabs I just couldn't figure out. It turns out I didn't have to. I somehow accidentally achieved the quest by driving away. Half of the rest of them didn't respond until I saved and reloaded or shut the game down and reopened it.
Let's see who crushes who.
I kept telling myself, I got Keanu cancer in my virtual brain. It manifests in wild ways. I just gotta ride it out. So I kept riding it out. I figured, it's 2021 and Amazon still won't let me sort by number of 5-star reviews. So let's face it, technology is never going to get any better. Cyberpunk 2077's envisioned year 2077's broken subtitles, bad UI, and T-poses represent something that is happening to the protagonist's brain. And we need to respect that. When I summoned my car and it appeared unthinkably in the power lines overhead, a burnt-out husk of itself, that was a Keanu-related aneurysm pulsation. The real car glided up 100 feet beneath it seconds later. When my car spawned inside a truck 8 or 19 times, that was just tricksy Keanu playing brain breaks. When my car spawned inside the ground, pointing directly upward, its nose, jaws, dorsal finning out of the sidewalk, on fire, and then it exploded, causing me bodily harm right before I received a notification that $100 had been deducted from my bank account, and then another car spawned right around the corner when I turned my head. That was Keanu Reeves perpetrating a little in-jokey transient ischemic attack. When a word bubble got stuck in the middle of the screen unmovingly for a solid open-worlding play hour, that was Keanu Reeves being...
Next level trust is you. Next level trust is you. True love is embedded.
Sam, you should be nearing the old building site. Look for the terminal and submit your materials for processing. Sam, you need to get those materials processed in order to finish the Cairo relay.
You know, in retrospect, it wasn't really that difficult of a delivery. It was long. Oh. 60 and 60. So that means we're going to a new chapter. The Elite Transporter. Excuse me. Harder for me to get knocked out.
Good job, Sam. Now access the terminal and bring the relay online.
Oh. Big long arm. Leads straight to Baja, California. Whoa! Things.
And with that, we're all linked up. Once you cross the tar belt, the end will be in sight. We're this close to Emily, to America's second chance. Edgenut City awaits. The staff we're sending will start by building a safe house. Over time, they'll expand their operations and establish a new facility. In doing so, they'll carry on the legacy of the brave souls lost to the tar. All thanks to you, Sam. Now, let's figure out how to get you across this tar belt.
Yeah, good question. How do I do that? Blue. Blue room. Now let's take a shower, actually.
Being subtle, just waiting for me to say something about it so he could laugh at me. Though by that point, we were such good friends that I knew it'd make him mad if I just thought of it as a good luck charm. Whenever my character glitched and appeared pantslessly T-posing out the roof of her car or atop her speeding Akira motorcycle, I knew that was just the relic chip overheating, and that maybe I should drink some more water in real life, because you should always drink some more water in real life. When at the end of every single relevant side quest, Keanu Reeves pumped his fist like a giddy Ted Theodore Logan as I lots of gunsidly strutted through the metal detectors at Arasaka Tower in Cyberpunk 2077's secret ending. And then immediately he disappeared, only to reappear T-posing whilst monologuing over by the distant elevators. I knew that was just my boy making a real good Jesus joke at exactly the funniest possible time. Whenever the gunshot sounds, and only the gunshot sounds, stopped working and would not start working again unless I finished an encounter, saved, and reloaded. I figured that was Keanu temporarily rewiring my sensory nerves to protect me from hearing loss. When the status menu showed all of my numbers as 0 every single time I opened the status menu, I took this as Keanu Reeves encouraging me to get better and grow stronger, impressing onto me a Zen philosophy that if I wanted everything, I must aspire to nothing. When during a dramatic Keanu flashback involving a rock concert, the single first guitar lick kept repeating for 20 solid minutes, just clipping and restarting before the song could begin, I figured that was some sort of commentary on the nature of memory. Whenever I opened the equipment menu and suddenly noticed my hair had disappeared, I figured this was a relic glitch affecting my residual self-image. When I killed an enemy netrunner in the middle of their uploading an overheat quick hack on me, 4 times out of 7 I counted, the uploading overheat notification stayed on the screen until I saved and reloaded. Again, that's just my Keanu polluted brain hardware. In the final mission of the Arasaka ending route, I shot a netrunner dead while I was uploading an overheat quick hack on them, and the breaching icon remained on the heads-up display even after every other monster was dead. I didn't want it on there during the impending premium cutscene dialogue, so I decided to save and reload. Then, I realized this being the final mission, the game wouldn't let me save, so I did the logical thing and drowned on purpose in a nearby swimming pool. When I woke up, I was back in the city at the very beginning of the first of the 4 cutscenes that led into this long, stealthy action encounter I had just gotten into the middle of. Again, just a Keanu-induced hallucination. Somehow, my dedication to metafictional immersion helped me stay quite lucid beneath the pounding of a Niagara and a half of glitches. I did not laugh at these glitches. I certainly didn't feel the need to clip them and tweet them or TikTok them or Facebook them or Instagram them or some way otherwise #microblog them. I simply let them flow into me. I knew deep down they'd all be gone before most of my viewers ever saw this montage.
A short date. Don't make it worse.
Like dolphin urine in the ocean.
The only way west is through that. To make matters worse, I don't believe your PCC is capable of building anything that will get you across. There must be a way. We can't give up, not with what's at stake. We'll see if we can't think of something here. But considering everything you've been through, I wouldn't be surprised if you've already got a few ideas of your own.
Let's go. Oh, there's so many things here. Oh, I am so happy. Mostly climbing anchors and... yeah, just climbing anchors. There's some guns? And that's cool. Hold on, no, I want this. Give this to me first. Ah, no. I want... there we go. Now you can take it. Ah, I still dropped it. Oh, fuck, it's a whale. It's 2 whales. What the god? It's a bunch of whales. Oh, no, I'm not ready for this, I don't think. I mean, I have a bunch of weapons. Unless this is what I was supposed to do. Because I don't see any trying to get me. Yeah.
Well done, Sam. You out there giving it your all, there's hope for us yet.
Yeah, I'm trying. Give me, you know, just let me take care of this. I am still quite nervous that one of these whales is gonna get me, but you know, we'll see. Is that piss? That piss ring. Is that like an attack ring? Like, don't go in there or else you're gonna get sniped. Get ganked. Oh, okay. Alright. Switch out my boots. Oh, I didn't even... Whatever. All right. And let's go. Keep going. If you get nervous, just climb on up. Oh, I'm not taking the straightforward path. No, sir. I'm taking a weird path. This one. Oh, no, that's felt too close. Nice jump. This feels safe. Oh, double jump, cool. Okay. Hello, I am Amelie. Wow, I just suddenly had like, tinnitus super just started attacking me. And that's it. All these whales.
London Bridge is falling down, falling down, falling down. London Bridge is falling down, my fair lady.
Gross.
Higgs! Keep your voice down. You don't want to scare the poor girl away, do you? She's in there. I can smell her. Of course, I wouldn't know for sure if it wasn't for you and your wonderful network. Bless your heart. And thank you kindly. Oh, Sam Bridges. Careful. Contents are fragile. Like the world and everything in it. Me, I'm no exception.
Oh, he's gay.
I'm not the only one wearing masks either. There's your boss man, and that woman, and oh, let's not forget little you. Okay, it's okay. I know it ain't easy wearing a mask all the time. Now the mask can come off, right? Hey. You remember this? Nope. Poor, sweet Amelie. She's holed up in the beach nearby. Tell you what say we make it a race? Whoever wins gets to usher in the end of days. Nothing like the eve of extinction. Bring focus to the mind. Makes folks honest. There'll be no need for masks soon. But I wonder, when you look death in her eye, will you blink?
Finally. The Troy Baker chapter.
Still with me, Sam?
Yeah, I'm awake.
Even now, our way forward, our way to save Amelie is the same as always. Your first priority is to get the local distro center on the network. Until it's complete and everybody's connected, Higgs won't find it easy to get to Amelie. She should be safe. So take your time and do it right.
I thought we were about to have like a boss fight. I was gonna be like, oh cool, let me just pick up my things. At least now I can make a vehicle. North of Edge, not city. So these last few chapters are definitely gonna be fucking loaded with shit. They're gonna have so much for me to do. Okay. Fucking there's nothing and no one here.
What's the holdup, Sam? Connect your Cupid to the terminal and bring the site online.
What do you mean what's the holdup? I just got here. Also, I'm like just waking up and God, I'm all covered in tar. I just fucking like threw up a bunch of tar and shit. Ugh, I'm not doing great, buddy. I don't know what you're talking about. It's like, what's the holdup? Yeah, we did it. We're almost there. Yay. Remote detonation grid. Remote detonation? Are you kidding me right meow?
Good work, Sam. You've made it as far as Bridges 1 ever did. We never pushed further west. Frankly, it's a miracle we kept that distro center running. Anyway, you're almost at Edge Knot City, your final destination, where Amelie should be waiting. Smile, Sam. Only one more knot to go. One last time to put that Cupid to use. Though you'll need another component to finish the job. Regardless, the nationwide network will serve as your ticket home. Just bear in mind that by bringing Edge Knot online, you'll likely be revealing Amelie's location to Higgs. You'll need to get to her before he does. Head to your private room and get your gear sorted. When you're ready to go, we'll give you what you need. Make sure not to leave the distro center without taking the order.
I was gonna ask for a bike first. Ah, boo. Hello?
Sam? Are you there?
Yeah, I'm like 10 miles away from you.
Can you hear me? Sam?
Yeah, I'm right here.
Over here, Amelie.
The network's nearly complete. Just one more knot to go. And then America will be whole again. Did I ever tell you my real name? I wanted to. It's Amerigo. After Amerigo Vespucci, the man who discovered the continent.
I thought it was Columbus.
Except Amerigo was full of it. He lied. America is a lie.
Amelie.
I'm on the beach, Sam. Our beach. The one where I was born. Higgs will never find me here. He can't. So don't worry. Get the last Cupid to Edge Knot City and finish what we started. I'll meet you in your room at the distro center when it's all over. There's something you need to know, Sam. I've kept things from you. Worn a mask for the longest time. Everything Higgs said about me is true. I could end it all. Us. Mankind. Extinction. That's what I am.
How does that even mean?
But it's not what I want to be. All I want is for you and me and everyone in this world to be whole. Sam. Promise you'll stop me. Don't let me end it all. I'll be waiting for you on the beach.
Amelie? Amelie?
Well, that was weird.
I've seen things you people wouldn't believe. Yet somehow, despite accomplishing the Herculean labor of tripping my pet peever exactly 0 times, despite a glitch geyser that could have filled the Grand Canyon like a backyard kiddie pool, when finally I sat in a wheelchair waiting to get a CT scan of my jugular veins so that doctors could determine the exact blood thinner dosage of my medical emergency, When I dipped my toe into the ocean of letting my life flash before my eyes, I saw, as I said at the beginning of this presentation, these videos. These thousands of hours over a year of playing through video games hot and sweaty in multiple rooms, locked out of a virus's arm's length, a prisoner of safety. And when that flashing back slowed down, as I assume it does for everyone in that grim station, my mind's toe tips alighted sprightly upon a single memory, picked from a cherry tree whose randomness I cannot hope to ever understand.
Oh, that tells me nothing.
You still with me, Sam? Check the terminal and pick up that order before you leave. You can't finish the...
Remote detonation grenade launcher. Launches explosive projectiles, as you may have guessed. Can be used in conjunction with a variety of rounds depending on your needs. And yes, said rounds are indeed detonated remotely and at your discretion after firing.
Ah, damn it. Still no bikes. I miss my reverse strikes. It's been so long.
This is it, Sam. Edge Nut City. The last piece of the puzzle. You'll need more than just a Cupid to link this one up, though. You'll also be required to supply a network activation key. Anticipating terrorist interference, we held on to it for safekeeping. It's been sitting in that distro center gathering dust. Until now. Collect it at the terminal and take it to Edge Nut City. Luckily for us, the automated systems at the distro center there still seem to be operational. So once the key is entered, it should automatically interface with the backbone network. A word of caution, Sam. The activation key has a unique identifier. If anything happens to it, you can't just print a new one. It's one of a kind, irreplaceable. And for the love of all that's holy, don't lose it. And don't go breaking it either. You hear me, Sam? If ever there was a delivery not to fuck up, it's this one. We're all counting on you.
Oh, that's huge. It's a huge package. Maybe there's a garage here.
Order assigned.
Ah, whatever. Just go.
Beginning scan.
An emotional side quest had just climaxed. I'd taken the computer ghost of Keanu Johnny Silverhand Reeves to his 50 years erstwhile would-have-been girlfriend, who helped him infiltrate a shady dock in the middle of a night in hopes of catching alive a known associate of his long-ago murderer, Adam Smasher. Keanu Reeves remarked from inside my head that this guy's shooting at me with my own gun. He was right. The henchman begged for his life. This known associate of the still-alive, more machine-than-man assassin bodyguard Adam Smasher was carrying Johnny Silverhand's gun, Malorian. We cornered him. He threw the gun on the ground and surrendered. Johnny wanted me to pick the gun up and kill him with it. I chose instead simply to pick the gun up at a point. The man, sensing the possibility of mercy, tempted me with a further gift if I should let him live. Johnny didn't want to listen.
Heard enough. Finish him.
Let's quickly.
I did. The guy gave us a key. He said the gift was in a shipping container. He said we could lower the shipping container with the crane over there. I went over to the crane and I pressed the button. An icon lit up on my heads-up display. By this late point in the game, I'd summoned my automobiles so many times that I had developed a sixth sense for HUD outcomes. I knew that if you wanted a car to appear somewhere, just look exactly 180 degrees away from that spot before pressing the summon button. Then, turn around. It had spawned out of sight and is now approaching. In growing so accustomed to whipping my virtual cervical spine 180 degrees one way and then the other every time I wanted to get into a car, I'd grown keenly aware of the quick, sweeping motion the vehicle representing icon made on my on-screen radar. I now saw a vehicle spawn icon had appeared. I could not unsee it. As I approached the shipping container, I noticed that the vehicle icon...
Jellyfish. Okay, that's all they do. They just get close and creepy. And are creepy. How you doing? Okay. Ow. Oh shit. Alright. Okay. Okay. Thank you. Oh, get away from me, you frickin' Granfaloons. Nah, I can jump and be fine. But just in case. Ooh, okay. And once more. Ow. Okay. I'm alright. Oh, still got a while a ways to go. Ouch. Oh no. Oh, that was a big explodey. You're good, buddy. Doing alright. Oh, fuck off. You were just sitting there. Oh, fuck. Really? Just sitting there? Alright, just go. Ah, you missed. Okay. We're doing this. We're making progress. This progress is progress. Hello? Okay. No. Okay. Hey, at least I can drop this off real quick so it doesn't fall off and get injured. What the fuck? A gold one? Oh, it's gonna turn out that this is an actual, like... Oh! Cool. Yeah. It's a real big one. Alright, so... let's try it again.
Khan took center position on my 77-inch television and stayed there. I stopped before the shipping container. The vehicle icon hovering cleanly over it. Immediately prior to pulling the crane lever, Johnny had asked me to communicate some words to his ex-would-have-been lover, Rogue. Rogue had listened, just barely holding back tears. This was not the first sign that Johnny's attempts to tie up loose ends as a ghost inside someone else's shell would ultimately go quite so bittersweetly, though it was more poignant than many had yet been. I knew from earlier flashbacks that 50 years ago, Johnny Silverhand had driven a Porsche 911 Turbo. I saw this vehicle icon on my HUD. I knew the writer's habit of bittersweetly roller coastering Johnny's emotions. I knew I was about to open that storage container and get Johnny's beautiful Porsche perfectly preserved, and that I would now own it as a vehicle, thanks to my shrewd decision-making, and that Johnny would be happy and probably like me a little bit more because I had gone against his gut instinct and earned him back one precious thing better than he'd so far been able to do himself. So it was that the user interface had spoiled one not insignificant story surprise. In any other mood, I'd have been irate. Yet, up until that point, Cyberpunk 2077 had so thoroughly bathed my brain with its hot hiccup juice that I let it slide. Furthermore, as Johnny ogled his long-lost loved car, I realized Rogue was with us. Then, in that manner by which any video game character we don't directly control is kind of a ghost, Rogue haunted the scene with perfect punctual obscurity. Without words, she turned and walked out the gate in front of the storage container. The gate surreptitiously slid shut. Living here for the virtual moment in this automatic future, I assumed without assuming that the gate would slide open to allow me to pass it. It did not. I tried everything I could. I tried pressing every button. I got up off the sofa and tried pressing keys on my computer keyboard. I tried hacking the gate. It didn't allow me hacking access. The gate wouldn't open. My final idea was to climb up and jump over the fence. I figured maybe the gate opened from the outside. It did not. Johnny sat alone inside his car, inside a box, inside a cage, inside my brain, inside a video game, inside my television, inside my PC. How I took such a soul crush in stride, I do not know. I reloaded a save, replayed the end of the mission, and stepped on the gas in fear the second I sat in the driver's seat. I didn't even care if I pancaked my imaginary friend's old squeeze. We got out of the moment's little jail and sprinted toward a heart-to-heart conversation, and I let the afterimage of the glitch fade. Though in the future, when I sat in a too-bright hospital wishing I'd brought my sunglasses, I considered that glitch as a sort of turning point. The moments whereupon shattered ice fell off the wobbling, just-banged gong in my mind, bell clearly yelling that video games are pretty stupid. Because you see, right before we met that guy who had Johnny's gun and gave us Johnny's car, when Johnny had yelled,
"No, not that. You're shooting at me with my own gun."
In fact, the man had yet to pull the trigger once, because I had killed every one of his henchmen without moving a muscle. We'd arrived on the boat untouched by conflict. I'd waltzed right up to the man before he could fire a single shot. I was able to do this because video games are stupid. And even then, Cyberpunk 2077 is a stupid video game. When I finally sat down to log my footage of Cyberpunk 2077, the full darkness of the realization that had dawned on me in the hospital sunk the full length of its teeth into me. Looking at my footage of Cyberpunk 2077, I saw for the first 12 hours the playstyle of a seasoned video game player coming to grips with a big, robustly complicated game's myriad systems. I saw fumblings and failings. I saw missed stealth opportunities. I saw myself misusing or otherwise overthinking the game's cryptic hacking. And Frustrating to my hind-seeing self, I saw myself get nearly to the end of a laboriously lengthy combat encounter, only to reload a save 20 minutes back because the final enemy teleported inside an enclosed glass garden area. He was on his back, kicking and screaming and unable to free himself, and he was carrying the access key I needed for the elevator. This did not just happen once. It happened at the very end of the biggest battle of the final mission of Pan Am's Path. The final enemy, number 13 of 13, as the quest menu told me, had simply vanished into thin air. Maybe I'd never seen him. Maybe he'd clipped through the ground and was even now beelining for the Earth's core where it's still warm. To make matters even less good, I'd minutes previous looted a pair of seemingly innocent muddy fleets from a soldier, which the random number generator had blessed by pre-modifying them with a Fortuna mod, which increased critical hit chance by 15%. I had, at this point in the game, built my character to cheat utterly with crit chance, though I'd only been able to build myself up to 91%. These stupid, ugly, muddy fleets would jack me up to 106 critical hit chance. That would make me unstoppable. Well, I had to reload the mission. When I found muddy fleets during the reloaded battle, they had no such fancy mod. I accepted then, as I did many years ago, that RNG is just a part of life, and sometimes, if not most of the time, life sucks. How did I let the stupid video games reload requiring momentary diaper filling, burglarizing me from such a monstrously fancy mod, slip by so benevolently? Well, actually, I didn't mind just getting a critical hit 91% of the time, because for one thing, my gun fired 7 times per second, meaning I was basically guaranteed a critical hit 1 in every 2 or 3 trigger squeezes. For the other thing, I'd maxed my intelligence stat and crafted myself a quote-unquote legendary short-circuit quick hack, which applied around 3,000 points of electrical damage on top of every critical hit. With this build, I was able to kill any enemy in the game with 1 or 2 hits. 100% critical would have let me one-shot literally everybody. Though personally, I appreciated the mystery of the 91% critical chance. You never knew when that 9% was gonna strike. And what's a machine gun if not a gun you fire a lot of bullets from? 1 shot at a time feels weak. Popping off a 3-shot burst, however, feels exciting, or at least what in Cyberpunk 2077's endgame suffices for exciting. It took me a while to assemble this build. I can trace the genesis of it back to an exact moment in a mission in Act 2. Of course, the genesis was clearly related. I just had to reload a save and repeat an entire battle at a gas station. I'd done remarkably well with the battle, thanks mostly to my new favorite gun, Fenrir, which I'd gotten during a side quest before starting the mission. Fenrir has the effect of hyper-regularly lighting enemies on fire. You can even use it to light corpses on fire. Ridiculously, it's the reward for a mission in which you have to rescue a monk from wicked members of the Maelstrom gang who derive sick pleasure in imposing technology on morally opposed persons.
I'll slice you into bacon and fry you up!
These freaks had already roboticized the monk's brother. Now you've got to stop them before they do the same to him. He gets mad at you if you kill any of the gang members, since he's a life respecter. But by this point in the game, I'd yet to find a subtle approach that felt rewarded in any way, other than with hollow words. So I just killed them with a crowbar. Probably because the level art reminded me of Half-Life. So many crates. There, next to this monk admonishing me for executing kill violence on grand schematically innocent souls, was a game designer whisper tempting me to live deliciously with this here iconic weapon that lights enemies on fire almost every time you squeeze the trigger, even after the enemies are dead. This stupid gun awakened in me a gremlin-esque spirit, and so my video evidenced attempts to roleplay a street-smart hacker with a Keanu problem devolved into B-roll for a local TV news piece about juvenile delinquents. I just could not stop lighting dead bodies on fire.
They're mine! Murph?
She sought it with thimbles, she sought it with care, pursued it with forms that help.
Johnny, payload.
Though asking me to light the same dead bodies on fire 2 times, then 3 times, then 4 times, because the game took a dump and I had to reload my save? No way,
Jack.
This vampire inside me needs blood from
Fresh monsters.
So I thought, hey, let's roll the old brain back a couple yards. Why not take this glitch-related forced replay of an encounter now fully gone stale as an opportunity to diversify my video capture, perhaps for a moment about the myriad choices the game offers the player with every combat situation. So I whimsically equipped the short-circuit quick hack I'd been neglecting. Up until this point, I'd quite frankly misunderstood quick hack. Cyberpunk 2077 tutorializes its quick hacking mechanic in a simulation immediately before the game's first combat-involving mission. You press the left bumper, or the rear top left paddle of your Xbox One Elite Controller Series 2 if your index fingers, like mine, do not like bumpers, and immediately, the game slams into slow motion. A Rolodex of available quick hacks lines up on the left side of the screen. You choose one with the D-pad and press the proper button to quote-unquote upload it. Different quick hacks have different effects, upload speeds, and cooldown times. The tutorial presents quick hacks as tricksy little stealth helpers to be used with a mischievous yet mostly harmless gremlin's joie de vivre. Turn on a TV screen to startle a guard into checking it out, conveniently pulling him from an obstacular position into the level designer's intended place of elegant strangulation death. So tutorialized, and as a guy who had played about 300 hours of Doom and Quake and even beaten Doom Eternal in the past several months, I'd played Cyberpunk 2077 as a not-so-good first-person shooter, favoring shotguns whenever I could find them, using hacks to distract guards when the level designer made it hyper-obviously visible that I could, with extreme simplicity, delay the eruption of any given combat encounter. I'd suffered a few overheat quick hacks from enemy netrunners at this point. Cyberpunk 2077 barely made a big enough point out of these few moments for me, a literal genius, by the way, according to doctors, to bother to put 2 and 2 together. Basically, the game had not laboriously enough illustrated to me that if I stood in the line of sight of an enemy security camera for long enough, an antagonist netrunner might see me and hack me such that my cyberware overheated, causing me piddling chippy damage over time. I never thought I should do this myself to an enemy. Even when I obtained an overheat quick hack myself, I figured that was just a baby's toy for losers compared to my big, loud guns. I guess getting a gun that lit people on fire more or less immediately brought me over to Team Heat, because right there at that repeated battle encounter, I decided to try using some of these so-called offensive quick hacks. I started by shocking an enemy drone. Eerily, the drone immediately fell dead to the ground. Doubly eerily, the loud popping explosion of its electrical parts did not alert any of the more fleshy guards. I now started doing the math in my head. My cyber deck has RAM units, which are like magic points, except they recover automatically over time. Time slowed down when I opened my hacking interface. I'd been an idiot for never using these offensive quick hacks during battles before. Then I thought, well, maybe they're not as effective against human opponents. I'd played enough Final Fantasy games to know that lightning kills robots and fish and not much else. I didn't see any fish. However, I was wrong. My first ever execution of Short Circuit on a human enemy ripped from him a sizable chunk of his health. And he didn't even see me do it. The in-world explanation is that people have these cybernetic implants all over their bodies, so any good enough hacker can just make them go haywire, causing electrical damage. This makes sense when you explain it like that, though it barely makes any sense at all that they'd sell this hack as a piece of software in a store.
How's this work?
Stressful. Thank you, Timothy Rogers. Timothy Rogers for
interfacing with Knot Network.
not being too loud. The whole country's connected. We did it, gang. I finally did it. Then how come I have like I've got like 6 chapters left according to most sources. Quadruple rocket launcher. PlayStation quadruple.
We've done it, Sam. The chiral network now spans the entire continent. Our nation is whole again, reborn as the United Cities of America. If terrorists or whoever else strike at us now, even if they succeed in destroying a knot, the network will endure. Everything passes through the beach now, and the beach will keep us together. But we can't rest yet. You still have one more job to do, Sam.
Uh-huh.
A new nation needs a new leader.
Oh my god.
And only one woman has what it takes to succeed, Bridget Strand. A woman destined from birth to inherit this legacy.
Yeah?
Emily. She's out there, and she needs your help. Bring her home, Sam, and keep an eye out for Higgs. He could be zeroing in on her as we speak. Now that Edge Knot City's linked up, she should be getting ready to head to your private room. So check yourself in and sit tight.
Okay.
Your work is greatly.
I think the story's finally gonna get rolling.
Sam.
Oh.
You came for me. I knew you would. Sam, it's me.
Amelie.
All I wanna do is see you turn into.
I need to tell you something. I am the extinction entity.
Oh, that red's real though.
Chiral density increasing rapidly. Contact.
All right, let me just
Combat preparations strongly advised. Repeat. Contact with unidentified entity imminent.
let me just you know, take a drink real quick. And put on the sunglasses. And see what's going on with Lou. Hey, buddy. So things look bad, but let me tell you.
Oh.
I'm here. Norman Reedus is here to protect you, funky fetus. Protect you, comma, funky fetus. I wonder, will this play well? That's really funny. That it just works. Nah, it doesn't work, but like it just keeps going. All right, let's get out of here. What's this?
Chiral density increasing rapidly. Contact imminent. Combat preparations strongly advised. Repeat. Contact with unidentified entity imminent.
Rockets are not replenished in your private room. Sure, why not? I could use another weapon. Oh god, it's huge. But I kind of love how huge it is. Wait, I need blood. Oh, I know I'm gonna need blood. Got 5. Yeah, I'll take one more. Didn't one of these run out? I thought they did, but it did not. All right. It's time for a boss fight, I think. Yeah, let's go. Oh!
Everything I needed, Sam. A complete chiral network. Spread all across America. Connecting all them precious little nuts. I got the whole world in the palm of my hand.
Oh god, where are my weapons?
5. We've had 5 mass extinctions, each caused by an extinction entity. And now it's time for number 6. Now, I'm not talking about the death of a few dozen species, no. This is the granddaddy of them all. VT antimatter voiding out all life as we know it. And it wouldn't be possible without a Boy Scout like you, willing to make us whole again. What do you say? Come on! Time to meet your ender. Amelie?
Sam. The great work is nearly complete. Every knot is joined. Soon, I will merge them and all mankind's beaches into a single shore. And then, will come an extinction like no other. More massive than any before it. The last. This is my purpose.
What the hell they do to you?
Ooh, not a good delivery.
The last stranding. My reason for being. The first was nothing more than a prelude.
Surely you figured it out, right?
Dooms? People like us? She's the source of it all! Nightmares that haunt us, the visions of an inescapable future. Sound familiar? Happy fucking doomsday, Sam! Fuck you!
Sam. Don't you get it?
You can speed this up or slow it down, but you cannot stop what we've started.
Even if you beat me,
You can't save her. So all this is a done deal. They're coming to get me.
You got it, sir. You know what? Oh God. Oh no. I thought these were like good to. Oh God. Oh, I'm kind of screwing over people, other people.
Extinction is a foregone conclusion. It's doomsday.
I can't actually shoot Amelie. That's funny. Alright, so it's the face that I gotta aim at. Ah! Oh, shit. Get away from me.
You should see the view from up here. Can you see me, Sam?
You missed, stupid. Oh, I think I have to like cut those like BT and umbilical cords. No.
See if you can stop this thing.
I'm trying to stop this. I appreciate that. Okay, I guess not. I appreciate that these, this grenade launcher is an actual grenade launcher, not like a glorified. Oh, not a glorified rocket launcher, like some other grenade launchers, Sarah.
Time to reset.
Oh, shoulder. All these video games, it's like, oh, we're playing a game. Don't you know? And types of references. What the fuck? Where'd the armor? Blood bag, I'll take that. Yeah, thanks. Another one? Sure, why not?
You should see the view from up here. Shoot me! See if you can stop this thing.
I'm trying to. I'm trying to shoot.
It's doomsday. Extinction is a foregone conclusion.
I'm gonna actually use some of this. Oh, I super miss. Yeah, you can talk like that to me, because I just not doing that good. But hey, guess what? Perfect shot.
Extinction is a foregone conclusion.
Oh, fuck. Alright. There's egg on my face. What the shit's that? Oh, that's not good. No, I missed. I super missed.
It's doomsday.
No, ow. Oh, the jellyfish really don't do much damage. They're just kind of surprising. Oh. Okay. Fuck. You missed.
Extinction is a foregone conclusion. Shoot! See if you can stop this thing.
I'm trying. Alright. Get rid of these blood bags. Oh god, that's 5. I gotta get more. Just another grenade launcher. Oh, I need these. I need all 3 of these.
Don't you just love this, Sam?
I mean, I kind of do, actually. All right, let's try out the rocket launcher. Rocket launcher. Ow. Rocket launcher. Rocket launcher. Right in the pit. Should probably be aiming for this other bit.
Don't try to stop it. I felt that!
Yeah, I was hoping. Stupid. Time to paint the boy red.
That's the way, Sam. Let me go.
Whoa, jeez. Also, how the fuck did I get up here? I know, I see now, but how that happened? Grenade. Oh, I literally only had one. Yeah.
Get up!
Nope. This is actually a genuinely fun fight. I love this. It's like, oh man, imagine if in Kingdom Hearts when Sora fought Darkseid. It was like this. He had a gun and he was shooting at it. And I'm like, you know what? That does sound actually kind of fun if, you know, they didn't establish the Keyblade combat so soon. Okay, good. Okay, now, drop things. Might as well drop this. Oh god, I messed up. Alright, just do it. Alright, cool. Let me just drop this one off too. You like that, big boy? Best boss. I bet you were here the whole time and you didn't even didn't even say anything because you're just like, oh, I want to watch them deal with this. Oh, the power came back. Very cool. I reconnected America to the Wi-Fi. The whole of America. I beat this thing. And... oh, your phone died. Oh, that's not good. That's not good at all. An A? Oh, whatever. I barely even took any damage. What are you talking about? A rank. I've taken less damage in this fight than I did in any single BT encounter. Hello, I am Amelie.
She's fine. Extinction's on hold for now.
Oh yeah, is that right? Oh no, two hands. Oh no, my little guy. Oh, the baby Angie.
All that for repatriate. What a waste.
Don't shoot my baby! What are you doing? How could you do that to my little baby boy?
Well, we'll pick this up when you're done dying.
Oh.
See you on the beach for the grand finale.
Oh, that's that looked that was like actual like getting shot at. That's blood loss. Oh, it's fine. You're just, you know. Oh shit. No, I actually died. Oh fuck. So yeah, this place might not be here anymore, which stinks because, you know, no, I don't want to go to me. I want to see these other ones. These other guys. Yeah, this guy. And this one over here. Oh, okay. I guess that's it for people I can touch. Anyway, let's get out of here. Gross. Oh, I didn't die. Okay. You know what? I think other people, other than me, grabbed the riot shotgun thinking that it would help.
We can't let him get away. There has to be a way you can catch up to him.
There has to be another way.
If you don't stop Higgs, he'll use Emily to bring about this doomsday of his, and everything we achieved will be for nothing.
Let's get this one. How many blood bags do I have? Oh, I used up 3. Let me just, real quick. And look around for some extra ones. Oh, shit. I was so, like, intent on trying to find things. I didn't even realize I was falling down. Oh, cool. Oh, I can't really risk falling on BB more than I already have. Alright.
Someone's happy.
a blood bag for the next spot. I mean, okay, maybe not for weapons, but definitely for staying alive. I feel like I'm gonna need blood bags. Do you? Well, hey, it's a good thing I brought both, like, riot shotgun and also the grenade launchers that can use blood. Not brought, but like, you know, picked up.
All clear. Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges.
Wait, hold on. Where am I supposed to go? I actually don't know. Find a way. Where is he? How was the rocket launcher? Rocket launcher's neat. It's just, you know, I'll be honest. I kind of like the grenade launcher a little bit more. The rocket launcher seemed a little underwhelming, considering it's just, you know, 4 shots. It's good. Like, it did good damage, but, like, I don't know. The grenade launcher just feels better. Clean up a little bit. Ah, more figures. There are so many, including one of the big chungus here. Big chungus. And the jellyfish. The jellyfish are weird. Alright. No more waiting. Go to oh, shit. Alright. Oh, is Daddy drunk again? No, Daddy's just like, oh, I can't believe. No, he is drunk. Alright, never mind. Oh, I can't actually, it's only in safe houses can I do it like that. Go to memories. What the heck are memories? I guess over here. Data. Log? No. Memory chips? Nah, it wouldn't be that. The toys. Okay. Yes, check it out. Look over there. Oh, they added the big... What the... Oh, okay. I need to look at BB real quick. I need to look at Lou. Hey, buddy.
You asleep?
His glass is a little busted, but, you know.
You asleep?
Yeah, I guess he's asleep. Alright, I just can't do Nightmares and Memories. Alright. Okay. I guess we just gotta go back outside. Outside. Do we at least have access to bikes? Yet? Please? No. So many things. So many signs.
Beginning scan. Have a pleasant journey.
Actually, you know what? Yeah, let me get all these. I could use literally all of these. Because as I've discovered, the most goated of tools, almost more than a bike, is the little floaty platform thing that you can carry things on. And those eat those crystals. Need to TP. TP? Teleport? Where am I teleporting to? If I go to teleport, like... Oh, that's right. I use a beach to teleport. I was wondering what you meant by TP. Because it's not... Even though it's not, you know, my beach or Amelie's beach, even though she's
They're on the beach.
okay. You know what? Yeah. So, hello.
Hey.
Welcome. You missed a fucking Shadow of the Colossus ass fight earlier.
So, I dropped off watching wrestling a long time ago after the end of the Attitude Era.
Uh-huh.
After WrestleMania X7, like a lot of people did. When Stone Cold Steve Austin turned heel, that was the end for a lot of people. They didn't want to deal with and that was like a step too far.
Yeah.
It was like the end of an era, the ending of that pay-per-view.
Mm-hmm.
So I didn't watch a whole lot of the Ruthless Aggression era until way later. So I never watched the full thing. So I never got the full context of that era. And when people say that Vince McMahon lost his mind during that era, I didn't believe them. Because I thought he just kept getting crazier. No. Dude was like next level unhinged in the Ruthless Aggression era. There was a lead up to Survivor Series 2003. This is real. I watched it earlier today because I was like, there's no way this is fucking real. There's no way. Even for him, there's no way he would say that shit live on air, right?
Uh-huh.
This is the guy who said the N-word to John Cena, right? Like, there's no way. Even for him, this is too crazy. No.
Uh-huh.
And the lead up to Survivor Series 2003. Yeah, take that piss.
Let's take a shit.
Oh, is that like a motorcycle?
No, that's
that was him farting.
It was a motorcycle, but it's also an ad for a fucking Norman Reedus' show on AMC.
That's funny because it sounded like him ripping ass.
I mean, it's all up to interpretation. That's my interpretation.
Anyway. Survivor Series 2003. Paul Heyman is a commissioner, and I don't know how it got there, but the long story short was that Vince McMahon had to face The Undertaker.
So how do we get there?
I can't. But you
And Vince McMahon was dreading this so much that he said, I'm not going to face The Undertaker at Survivor Series because by the time Survivor Series happens, there's not going to be an Undertaker.
Jesus.
There's not going to... No, here's what... In the next 15 minutes, here's what I want you to do. And if you don't do this, I'm going to drag you out in front of all those people and I'm going to strangle the life out of you. Here's what I want you to do. Terrorists are going to burn down his house.
Oh, God.
We're going to kidnap his children. I want the Undertaker's wife raped by a motorcycle gang in front of him.
Jesus Christ.
He said this on live TV.
Oh my god.
The dream catcher.
It was the most unhinged thing I've seen. For him, it was too crazy. God.
And the way he acts now is him showing restraint, apparently.
Yeah. He was on something else. Like, God, it was weird. I'm kind of glad I dropped off.
Yeah.
Do you have anything to eat?
I mean, I'd link it to you. I don't think you can show it on stream. It's a little too much.
Yeah, it's a little... I would imagine it's a little too much.
But I'm not making any of this up.
Uh-huh. I wouldn't expect you to make it up.
I couldn't make this up. I'm not that funny.
Yeah.
Worst comes to worst.
I also couldn't make this up from what I found out earlier today before coming on this stream. No one told me that the lead singer of Stained, Aaron Lewis.
Oh my god, you want to talk about Aaron Lewis?
Did a fucking country music grift?
Oh my god, have you literally never heard Am I the Only One?
No, not before today.
Holy shit.
Not before today.
Holy shit. Am I the Only One is like the most like what the fuck are you actually doing type of right-wing ass song.
Listen, if you're gonna make the country music grift, you have to go all the way. You can't just do the right-wing dog whistle the whole time.
And you can't start with that either.
Yeah, you can't start with that. No, you can't. There's only so far you can go with that.
Screaming what the fuck at my TV.
I think what's so funny is that he says that line in the same line directly after am I the only one who'd want to take a bullet for being free, right? And then follows up with screaming what the fuck at my TV. Like that is a level of a lack of self-awareness that you see in intentional parody.
Yeah.
It's oh god. He was being so sincere with it too.
Yeah.
Oh, it's ridiculous.
And he can't like let go of the new metal voice, so it sounds not at all enjoyable audibly.
Well, there's nothing enjoyable about it, even if you agree with the politics, because like he can't get out of Stained mode.
Yeah.
Stained at their best was fucking miserable at best.
You don't listen to Stained to have a good time.
No, you don't. There's a cap to that level of like singing and storytelling. Like the way you're doing it that way, you're only going to get so many people. And if you move that over to country, you're going to get even less people.
Yeah.
God, it's so crazy. I don't know who and he's wearing like an impeach Biden cap in the video.
Yeah.
And I'm like, what the fuck are you doing, dude? What are you doing? And you're singing about statues?
Singing about statues coming down.
To a town near you.
Here it is.
What type of statues?
Yeah.
Is there a particular type of statue that you're unhappy that they're removing, sir?
Gotta take down the statue of that Confederate general, and it's one of those fucking Ronald McDonald sitting on the bench type of statues.
Fucking Old Glory's coming down. No, the statue of the people who shot people who held Old Glory is coming down.
At some point, you're thinking like, Does he actually believe what he's singing about?
I don't think he is. It feels like such a grift.
Yeah.
He's from Vermont, for fuck's sake.
Yeah, exactly.
You ready to end this? Before the end of everything?
And that's not to say you can't make that type of music, but you're not a country boy.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, you're not.
You can make songs about hunting. That's something they can do in Vermont.
You can do that style of music. You just have to be able to do it.
Yeah.
John Fogerty famously did that. He's the lead singer of Creedence. He's from California.
Oh.
And he makes like the most bluesy, like southern rock you'd ever heard, right?
Yeah.
There's no stopping the sixth extinction.
But yeah, Aaron Lewis ain't got that kind of clout. He ain't got that kind of range.
100,000 years left, tops.
He's singing about how the kids don't agree with him and how he's turning into his dad.
Creatures before.
The one he spent like 2 decades whining about.
Yeah.
Why delay the inevitable?
Huh?
It's like you're almost there, Aaron Lewis. If you thought about that just a little bit more.
You're so close.
We are all of us a part of the death strand.
I had also never heard that Rich Men North of Richmond song before today, because I was kind of actively avoiding that song. I'm like, well, there's nothing good that's coming from a title like that.
Yeah.
And I was right.
Uh-huh.
One of us dies. That's it.
It actually wasn't that bad, and then he started bitching about poor people and welfare.
Yeah.
And I'm like, why? Did you forget the rich men part of your song?
Uh-huh.
So, no BTs, no void outs, no bullshit. Just a good old-fashioned boss fight. Stick versus
Hey, it's like a video game.
Gun versus Strand. One more inning before the end. One last game over.
All right, so
I wonder how this is going to translate to the big screen.
Yeah, this is like gonna be weird. I need to find things. Oh, I know what they're kind of doing. They're kind of doing a fucking the end from Metal Gear Solid 3 type thing, where it's like, hey, with whatever you can find or whatever you have on you, fucking just do it. I don't need
You better.
to eat all of these.
He gonna get you.
Yeah, I hear bullets whizzing. What the fuck? Hit him with stuff? Oh, that's why. Okay. Oh, that's okay. Hit him with stuff. Okay. So like, okay. I have to actually hit him.
You're a phony. You're a big fat phony.
Okay. Go. Nope. I want to try using 2. Where is he? The only problem is I can't. Yeah? Hello? Okay. The only problem is that I can't, like, spring forward my console's internal clock to fucking skip the boss fight so that Higgs here dies of old age. Can with the end, though. And that's neat. Oh! He's somewhere close. Hi! Ah, fuck. There you are. Yeah. Okay. I need to eat the food. What the fuck? No, not right there. Come on, man. Where's my little wormy boys? Where's my little water bears? Because I need blood. Okay, let's just go here. I mean, it's true. I do need blood. Oh shit, he's just right there.
You know, it just sounds funny.
It's like I need blood.
Give me your blood.
Okay, cool. Eat. Eat. Oh god. Oh no. Okay, I just gotta go. So that I'm not in his line of sight. Oh, I just wasted all those. I just gotta go to these other ones. Hey, Kool-Aid man, can I drink some of you? No, it's blood. I know I have to hit him with stuff, CG. I just gotta heal up first. And I already messed up by draining one of those other ones dry. Okay.
Where's our little Sam? Come on, Sam, I miss you.
Oh, I have to throw stuff. That you know, that would work too. I just gotta, you know, find him.
Where you at, Sammy boy?
Yeah. Okay. It's pretty good.
Ammo. Fuck.
Get out of here. Okay, he's over there. Just gotta go over here. Oh, there's some here.
It's the most fun in the park.
It's a lot of fun in the park. Oh! Got that.
Coming in, Mr. Bravian Land.
You know what? It's alright. It's alright, guy. We've all gambled apart and lost.
I can beat you. I can beat you. All the time in the...
Yeah, what's up? All the time in the what?
Gut checking him immediately.
Like, what's up? It's like, oh, got all the time in the... No, you don't. Where is he? There you are. Yeah.
I'm always here.
Ah! Hold on. Oh, I got a phone thing. Ah, you stupid! Fuck you. He keeps teleporting not far away, and I don't think that's helping him. I saw that. I see you behind the wheel. Okay. Alright, Tar.
Come on. Let's have
Oh.
some fun.
I mean, you're the one who's teleporting away from me.
I'm not that gross, am I?
What? That was a mistake on your part.
Samuel Porter Britton.
You miss every single, like, it's like, oh, I'm gonna cut you, and you miss every single time. That's a problem with you. Where are you? Oh, cool. You still missed. There you are. Uh-huh. I don't know, man. I'm the one who's taking the initiative. I'm the predator here. You're the one who's trying to protect yourself.
Okay there, Sam.
Catch. Whoa, I was trying to jump forward, but it didn't work. Oh, oh, you finally got me. Proud of you. Gonna beat you down like the last boss of Assassin's Creed 2. Sometimes I think about how the only Assassin's Creed game Cadicus looked at extensively was Assassin's Creed 2 because his girlfriend had just finished playing it recently.
Okay there, Sam.
Oh, this is getting annoying. I'm just gonna... Oh, come on.
So last night AEW Dynamite happened, and it was a fairly good show. If you like good wrestling, there was a lot of good wrestling on the show. For story advancement, it was okay. I think it had probably one of the worst promo segments in wrestling history
Oh,
last
baby,
night.
let's go.
It was pretty fucking bad. And everyone involved is pretty good.
Uh-huh.
It's just that the promo itself was like shit, really like hard to sit through. It involved the current tag team champs Ricky Starks and Big Bill, and the Golden Jets, aka Chris Jericho and Kenny Omega.
Oh.
And it was just, it was not good. I can't rightfully explain why. It's just that everything that they said was like really juvenile and not in a funny way. Like really lowbrow, hardly scripted, very like, oh god. Ricky Starks was carrying the whole thing. His back must really hurt. Oh man, it was so bad. And the crowd was fucking dead. They didn't care at all. Which is like death in pro wrestling, right? You do not want that to happen. Kind of like what happened earlier this week.
Oh.
CM Punk was at on SmackDown last Friday at the Tribute to the Troop show in Ohio, and he was talking about people he would potentially face. And at one point, he brought up Kevin Owens.
Oh.
And he said at one point, he said, Kevin Owens? And he got some cheers from the crowd and everything. He was like, I mean, I thought about it, but I think he's a little bit too much like me, because I think you can't just work with someone who's willing to punch people backstage. I mean, come on. It's 2023, guys. You can't be doing that.
Yeah.
And it's just like crickets. Either, so like one of two things happened. Either the joke went over everyone's head in the crowd, or it just like hit everyone in the face and it like bounced off like, okay.
Yeah.
And like what? Huh? I don't care. Swing and a miss.
Oh man. Is it worse than that one promo that oh fuck, I'm already blanking on the name. What's his name? Fucking SAO of wrestling. I called him.
SAO.
He's
Oh, Sword Art Online of wrestling.
Yeah, the SAO of wrestling. It's like it's no. I'm thinking of someone else. Shit. All right.
Who's the Death Gun of wrestling?
Not the Death Gun. No, SAO. It's like him or not, he's fucking everywhere.
Oh,
But it's not who I'm talking about.
Okay.
Fuck.
I'm not sure. What do you know? What company they're in?
It's WWE. Yeah.
Oh, okay. I mean, it might not be. It's not Roman Reigns, is it?
It was Roman Reigns. It was that one promo that he did where he totally fumbled and everyone like saw it happen.
Was it the Suffer and Succotash promo?
Yes.
Yeah. Oh man, that one's like in the Hall of Fame of bad promos.
Yeah. Because that's the thing about cutting a promo. Good or bad, it's just got to be memorable.
I remember Brian Zane he did his like countdown, like top 16 like worst like worst awesomely bad promos of all time, and that was one of them. And at one point, and the part where Roman like he did all of that alliteration, then afterwards, and by the way, Seth Rollins looks so disgusted after that, and Roman's is like, "Oh man, I know that was not easy to say." And then he looks at the camera and winks. And he goes like, "Wait a minute, why'd you wink?" It's like we've been begging the camera to like acknowledge. We've been begging the camera to acknowledge like the wrestlers, or no, we've been begging the wrestlers to acknowledge the camera for years, and this is what we get. You do it for this one?
Oh, that's great.
It was so bad. Like
Just don't get it, do
you just don't get it. I'm Wesker.
7 minutes. 7 minutes is all I can spare to play with you.
This was only ever gonna end one way.
So come on!
Hey, remember the ending of Metal Gear Solid 4?
I sure do.
Yeah.
Come back. Die some more.
We're doing some of that.
I remember the end of Pokemon, the first movie.
This is only slightly like that.
I like the fighting game health bar.
Yes. I remember, come on, man. Don't do this. I remember, ooh, that was actually pretty good. I like that. Oh, I can duck and weave. Anyway, I remember years and years ago, I was when I was, into the Nostalgia Critic. What a long time ago that was. I watched his Pokemon the movie review, and he just did. Which, to be fair, I would understand. Mom and dad not getting this. He just didn't understand. It's like these Pokemon fight each other. Why was it such a big deal that like they were fighting each other at the end? And they're like, they gotta point out, oh, this isn't fighting. This is brutal. This is like murder. And it's and it's because they're not fighting each other in the fun way. They're like literally beating the shit out of each other, and that's it's not something that they normally do.
I mean, I get that side of it, because, like... I mean, Pokemon is just cockfighting. That's what it is.
It is. It's just fantastic.
Like, we're not pretending otherwise, are we? That's what it is. The point is that it's brutal for the sake of, like... It's a vulgar display of power.
Yeah. Oh, let's go.
Oh no, he's giving him the Chris Benoit. I saw the video thumbnail of like the wrestling lost media iceberg, and the picture is just the iceberg, but also next to it a black and white photo of Chris Benoit with completely white eyes.
Oh, that's great.
Like, yep, that's about right, yeah. He is persona non Vito, or however you say that.
Touchy-feely there, Mr. Aphenphasmophobia.
It's gonna be so inspiring to see Tom Holland play Sam.
God, oh, you're not even wrong. Hey, at least Hideo Kojima is working on this movie, so you know he's
Okay,
getting the same people. I wonder if he'll get fucking Troy Baker for a acting role and not a voice acting role, because like,
maybe,
you know, that's him.
Well, get on with it.
I don't know if we're in the age now where live action adaptations of anime are good now, but because it's way too early to tell with the Yu Yu Hakusho one. But I did see the clip of Yusuke getting run over by the truck.
Yeah,
it's pretty good.
A lasting impression. I'm fragile, but I'm not that fragile. This time you're the one who's going to break.
Is that right? I think you'll find our bond is made of stronger stuff. Jimmy Pillar, damn it.
Oh, what's this? You're already broken.
I'm Higgs. I'm the particle of God that permeates all existence. What are you? Honey, you ain't nothing but damaged goods.
You are damaged goods.
Oh shit. The damage because she hit him. Do you get it?
Yeah. She hit him with her weird, creepy old lady hands from being out in the rain.
You get too wet and you just shriveled up like a raisin.
But only from the neck down.
Mm-hmm.
There you go. That's promise.
Thanks. What took you so long?
I mean, listen, it's only been 2 weeks.
Look, it's been a trying time, all right?
You can't even imagine the amount of times I almost broke my ankles.
Girl, you are ruining your heels right now.
I brought you a metaphor.
Oh, but I wanted a simile.
Take it with you.
Cryptic metaphor.
Tell the lifers with Porter syndrome what happens when you hide behind the mask.
No. You keep it. It's better they hear it from the woman herself.
One more thing. Your little one managed to bring it here by picturing it as equipment. You mind? Babysitting sucks. So where should I send you? Back east?
He doesn't need your help. He's got the chiral network. And he's got me. We can jump east together.
Lucky him.
We appreciate everything you've done for us, we really do. But we're good for now. Besides, I'm sure they need you back at Fragile Express.
Yeah. Better to scoop up all the pieces and put them back together. Wouldn't want to settle for anything less than perfection.
Fragile.
We're square, nothing owed, nothing left to say. So long, Sam.
Oh, okay, bye.
Damn, she's mad.
Come on. Let's go. We still have work to do. Do you still believe in me? Even without Higgs, I am a walking time bomb. I can end it all just like that. But what I want, what I have always wanted, was to be a part of it. For us all to be one. What?
Tell me the truth. Was this all for you or all for Bridget?
This is for our country. For our future, that is the truth. There's something that you need to know, Sam. When you were back east, I slipped out of here and I went to visit you.
What? You lied? Fuck me. You have any idea what it took for me to get here?
Like 2 weeks.
Come if I hadn't. You didn't care about America or bridges. But we did know one thing you did care about. Something you were willing to cross a continent for. A reason to build the UCA. It was Die Hard Man's idea.
Great. So I'm Mario and you're Princess Peach. Are you right?
Oh, shit.
I never gave a shit about this country. I have no ties to anything or anyone but you.
I'm so sorry, Sam. But it all worked out in the end.
I guess that's taken care of.
I know you have questions, but can you save them for after?
Sure.
Let's go home.
How do we do it? Do we jump like Fragile?
No. The beach goes the whole way. We run together.
Run?
Yeah. Like Mario and Princess Peach.
All right, shut up. I was. Oh my god. Oh, this is. This is so weird. And like.
Truly, every frame is a painting.
Oh, fucking. This is so like tonally dissonant, but you know what? This is Kojima's vision, and I'll at least respect that it's that. I do think it's funny that this scene's happening and Sam's still just beat the shit.
Listen, Jeff Keighley's boyfriend worked on this really hard. All right.
He really did. Was this last? I just realized, was this last Game Awards the first time in years that Hideo Kojima showed up?
Yeah.
Wow. Hello? What's going on over there?
Bridget Strand. So you finally invited me to the
Oh, he's here too.
Remember this?
White Mask?
It's Die Hard the movie as the man.
And now I'm using it.
Die Hard the movie, the man.
To make things right. You were supposed to make the world whole. Not fuck it all up.
Uh-huh.
Okay then. Get on with it. There is no atonement. Not for us.
Steel Team 6.
And here he is again. Mads Mikkelsen.
No. It can't be.
So I don't want to sound, terrible when I talk about this. However, it's true, and I have to bring it up. I had a feeling, I knew that these two were connected because you get flashbacks from the baby's perspective of like, oh, this is when he was in the pod like years ago. And you see Mads Mikkelsen running around, hanging out, being like, oh, this is space. This is the moon. You're going to go there one day. And then getting drunk and pretending to dance with his wife who's in the hospital bed in a forever coma. But one of them has Mads Mikkelsen like seeing a black guy who he worked with. And it's like, oh, I can't believe it was your wife who's in here. I'm so sorry, man. And literally the only important black character is this guy. So I was like, oh, it's that guy. I see. In fact, I'm pretty sure. No, that's not true. I was gonna say he's the only black guy with a name. No, there's I think like two more, but he's the only one you ever interact with and see in person. So, yeah. I'll reveal your true form.
Is that really you?
Yes. It's me. John. Remember. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
Give me back my BB.
You're looking in the wrong place.
BB!
Emily?
Oh, okay. There's me. Is there anyone else? I guess not. All right, let's go.
I love this. This is good, actually. I like this because I've been sick to death of seeing this on my timeline. People making like Vipsy Pop jokes where it'd be like, "Oh, you Vipsy Pop and you don't swear in 30 seconds." You know those. And someone on my timeline just said, sometimes it feels like Has-Been Hotel critique comes off as people who would actually explode if they heard Riley from the Boondocks for 30 seconds.
Oh my god, they're so right.
Yeah, they would not be able to handle Riley talking for any period of time.
Literally calling anyone and everyone gay.
God.
It's been so long since we've had a piece of media where someone calls something gay as a derogatory, and I feel like we as a society have gotten too used to that.
Yeah, it's time we make people feel unsafe again.
We need a real piece of shit for someone to be like, for people to be like, oh, that's not a good person, and then eventually be like, oh fuck yeah, that dude rules. It's a very particular reference. We need more abridged Vegetas.
Oh my god, you're right. You've gotten too comfortable.
It's me.
Yeah.
Sorry, didn't mean to startle you.
Where am I?
Back east of the tar belt. Your private room. You have Amelie to thank for that.
Where is she?
We don't know.
She didn't head back east?
No, but after she saw to you, she contacted HQ and left us a message.
Saying what?
I'm going to finish what Bridget started. Just that, and then... gone.
Bridget. I saw Bridget on the beach.
Sam, please. You yourself burned her body, remember? She wouldn't have remained on the beach. Couldn't have. Not even if it was her daughter's beach.
Check the logs. You've got them, don't you?
Sorry. We didn't get any of it. The only record we have is the one in your head.
I swear, my inside voice didn't sound like that before he was in my class.
He took Die Hardman hostage.
I love that it's so blatantly like the actual story of that one teacher.
We haven't heard from him for so long.
Is you gonna give it back?
How are you gonna borrow a French fry?
But now I'm starting to piece together a different narrative.
The fact that was Fred Willard made it so much fun.
Yeah.
That's like the perfect white guy voice they could have got.
That Higgs was controlling Cliff. But that can't possibly be correct. Because Higgs is gone, and Cliff is still causing trouble.
You think Cliff is the mastermind?
Yes. He's likely holding Amelie and the director captive on the beach.
And that's where I'm going. Wait a minute. Where's Fragile?
Yeah, that's a good question.
She's safe here with us. But so long as you're over there, she won't be able to send you to the beach.
What?
You must understand, Sam. While you were unconscious, the situation changed quite a bit. We'll explain everything, I promise. But first, you should rest. All right?
Fuck rest. I'm going back to that beach.
And little Lou doesn't need a break either, I take it?
Saw a post that said, "Prove that you've seen this movie by quoting it," and it's 8 Crazy Nights.
Oh God, there's so much.
The one that instantly comes to mind for me is, "Well, Benjamin, an Etch-a-Sketch, not too shabby." It's a Game Boy, you idiot.
And you dealt with Higgs, the UCA's enemy number one.
The real hard mode would have been quote this movie. No, to prove you've seen this movie by quoting it. Hard mode. Don't say or reference the song "Technical Foul."
Oh yeah.
Because like everyone knows fucking "Technical Foul."
We couldn't have come this far without
You could say like, "I'm covered in human feces."
we have to swear in a new president.
You're an animal, and you're bald.
America be whole again.
Why don't you save that shit for someone who cares? I've done my part. Fuck America. We've got bigger problems now.
How many hot dogs did you eat?
I think it was 35.
Cliff has Amelie, which means there may not be anything left to govern come tomorrow, if tomorrow comes at all.
Then why aren't we out there doing something?
He's so behind the times. Why do you think Viagra's a big waterfall?
Rescuing Amelie and averting the
That's a really good line, actually.
Impossible unless you first come back east. We are in no position to give you orders, of course, but believe me when I say
This is the happiest seizure of my life.
Sam, everyone's here but you.
Fragile transported us back to headquarters.
You okay?
Never been better. Oh. Delivering so many people in such a short amount of time is new.
Mama. No, Lochner.
Yeah, I'm here too. Figured I should lend a hand.
We're all waiting for you, Sam.
No way in hell am I hauling myself all the way back there.
Yeah, that's really far.
Let's do this.
I can't, Sam. And not just because I'm a wreck. It isn't safe to use the beaches to move people anymore.
Chiral spikes have become far more frequent, possibly as a result of expanding the network nationwide. Too many beaches sharing the same space, wires get crossed, and so forth. You can see the toll it's taking on the network itself.
With things the way they are, it's too dangerous to risk jumping through a beach. Even if I reach a beach, there's no telling where I'll come out on the other side. And I could get stuck in there. That's why I can't go to you either. But if I could get to the entrance of the beach, I should be able to get you there.
The beaches are still there after all. I can personally attest to that.
So yeah, you will need to hold yourself all the way back here. But once you have, I promise I'll take you to Amelie. Straight to her beach.
The two of you share a very special connection. Your dreamcatcher, her quipu. They are no mere trinkets. They are singular, irreplaceable totems, embodiments of your shared memories. Two sides of a coin. The price of entry to her beach. Dreamcatchers are a product of Native American tradition, that of the Ojibwe people, to be precise. They were said to ward off nightmares.
The ancient white people.
Dreams. If Dooms is indeed Amelie's gift to us, her shared dream of our future, perhaps your totem is an invitation to change it. A test, challenging you to find hope amid their hopelessness.
There's a video called "I spent 100 hours in Pokemon Alpha Sapphire. Here's what happened." Dude, that's just playing the game. White people don't say "let's play" anymore. They say "I spent 100 hours in," and that's just
Yeah,
it's
yeah,
so
we've lost our way as a culture. Yeah.
yeah. Even Chugga doesn't call them like "let's plays." It's like, "Oh, let's play this game."
Boo.
Yeah.
The Brazilians have found their way into Grand Blue versus.
Who is like Rugal?
Who is like? It's the most threatening fighting game related question I've ever read.
I'll see if I can't find
It's so important that they figure it out.
Maybe they're more connected than we know.
We're waiting for you. The way home should be easier, right?
I don't know,
Hurry back
man.
east. You already know the way.
Brian Danielson is probably my favorite person on the planet Earth right now.
Uh-huh.
He just tweeted, "My cursive is both so shitty and unpredictable that AI cannot replicate it. Take that, Chat GPT. I will not be replaced."
That's pretty good. I like that.
And make sure you head east towards Lake Knot City. There's no cargo to deliver this time. Or rather, you're the cargo. That's the mission.
Is that just a fucking burp that he did? He's just fucking like I know he. Oh, I bet for a fucking fact that fucking they put the scene of him eating the thing so that way it explains why the voice actor like actually burped. It's because it's not Guillermo del Toro. It's like a similar guy, which is it kind of stinks, but you know it makes sense, I guess.
The Grand Blue versus Rising thread has such a good payoff for exactly KOF players only. They caught wind of Sheep Lady Terry Bogard. It's so Jover. Wait, does that girl actually play like Terry? No, she just has a Buster Wolf-like super. I mean, that's good enough for me. Actually, she does have basically Power Wave, Ground Fireball, that's a sheep, Burn Knuckle, where she rides on a sheep, a DP, a short hop special move that she jumps off a sheep for. It took me too long to realize she's a wolf in sheep's clothing!
That's incredible. I love that. I don't know if they did that on purpose, but it's beautiful. All right, what's this flashback? Oh, new.
A baby cat.
Either that or
She wearing the fucking mask? That's weird. That's really weird, actually.
a foundation. A bridge.
We're almost there. We just have 5 more after this one. Oh, cool! It's already raining. Okie dokie. Wait, hold on. Are there things that I can pick up from here? Oh, I literally only one blood bag. Whatever. That's, you know, my stuff. What about... oh my god, there's nothing. Fucking cool, alright. I can make things. I don't have many materials, but I can make things. I'll make 2 pairs of boots. Two pairs. Make some blood. And just to be safe, let's make a grenade launcher. Yeah, let's make 4, just to be safe. 4 grenade launchers. Okay. Much better. Shit, hold on. Oh, I gotta make 1 more thing. 2 more things. Gotta make them 2 things. Let's make 2 of these. There we go. All right, where is the closest zip line? It's over there. So I should make a thing like, hold on. So this is 703, and that's, so it should be like here. Maybe like here. Yeah. All right. So I'm curious how they're gonna deal with the whole crossing a fucking ocean of tar, like that comes with going back east. Because I had to take a boat at some point.
BTs drawn into our world under these circumstances may be affected in unpredictable ways.
Sky don't look right.
Oh, what the fuck? Aurora Borealis, this part of the day and this time of the night in this part of the country, localized entirely within the tar belt.
Aurora Borealis.
May I see it? No.
No.
Seymour, the house is on fire. I remember one of the last times I went to hang out with my mom at her house. I was bored, so I was like, you know what? Disney Plus, put on The Simpsons, why not? And then it got fucking 20 short films of Springfield. And that part came up, and my mom could hear me quietly quoting the steamed hams bit. And she's like, how do you remember all this? And I didn't have the heart to tell her. It's just a fucking internet meme. And it's been a fucking meme for years.
Ooh, big stretch, I say as she spreads her butthole.
Oh, God. Whoa.
This post has been deleted.
Okay, alright. That fucking sucker punched me. I was not prepared for that.
Ooh, big stretch.
Dude. That makes me feel a way. I don't know if it's good or not. Okay, come on.
Oh boy. Monster Hunter 20th anniversary. Zoids 40th anniversary.
Oh, let's go.
Crossover.
You know what? It wouldn't even be the first time that Monster Hunter and something sci-fi crossed over. There's, I think, Peace Walker crossing over with Monster Hunter, and you get fucking like giant Monster Hunter ass like Metal Gear fights, and it's weird because like Peace Walker does have like big giant robot fights that you have to do fighting off a Metal Gear of some sort, and they're like, hey, just do that for some robot dinosaurs now.
Pat tweets, guys, should I stream my wiener and balls?
So yesterday,
Saliva replies, "Oh my God, cock reveal."
So yesterday we talked about how, you know, lewd but not sexual content was like some kind of allowed on Twitch, so long as it's, you know, artistic and like not, you know, of a specifically people are doing it nature. And one random ass VTuber literally ruined it for everyone by fucking streaming her model completely naked and showing off all the lewd fan art that she's had, some of which are sexual in nature.
Oh boy.
And you know, apparently this VTuber was a problem figure in the community, so people are like, you know what, good, great,
cool, because we don't have enough of those.
Yeah.
Whatever.
Not after the last one.
Not after the last one. I can totally go there. Oh, are you kidding me? Come on.
You get nervous talking on the phone? Men used to go to war. Yeah, and they didn't have to talk on the phone there.
Yeah, actually. Talking about obstacle detected. What is the obstacle? Is the obstacle smoke? That's a pretty lame obstacle.
You assumed that software update meant that the software would work better instead of worse, and that's on you.
Man, I hate that we're in the fucking like era of things work worse now. Cause like every time a new Discord update would happen, I would be like, you know what? It's not. It's you know, of a dubious nature, but it's not bad. And this is the first time I'm like, oh my god, this is actually difficult to use now.
Oh
I
my god.
hate it. I hate it so much.
Jesse Pinkman points gun at Walt. Ah, Mr. White, how could you do that to me? I trusted you. Walt, shaped like a giant cartoonish triangle. Jesse, I don't know what you think I did, but I can assure you, I never ate the cheese.
That's great. I love that.
Excuse me, sir. How much for the horse tornado? Sir, that's a carousel. I must have it.
What the fuck? What is this guy doing? This fucking madman. He put a zip line on, like, the fucking dick of a cliff. What the shit? This guy's fucking nuts. And I'm gonna be... Oh my god, okay. Oh, that's terrifying. Don't... Wait, hold on. Why'd I do that? I could just keep going. He gave me a fucking... He did me a big frighten, is what he did. He freaks me out so much that I was like, why would you do this? And he immediately forgot what I was doing. Oh, thank you, Death Stranding community, for believing in the power of zip lines.
I don't think it's asking too much for science to invent a basic doohickey that tells you when you have a pain, whether it's the will it go away kind or the it will kill you kind.
Yeah.
Internet Hippo is one of the best accounts on this website, and I think it's free, easy.
Yeah.
Movies, 10-second sex scene begins. My dad, who's been missing for 12 years. Hey, what you watching?
Oh my god. Oh, that was... Ooh, that's really good. Oh man.
Every fucking time.
It's every time. Oh, that got like a legit belly laugh out of me.
Missing for 12 years.
It's so fucking on point.
I'm just a casual observer of sports Twitter, but it seems that baseball fans overall are by far the most depressed. Is this correct?
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I've seen.
Oh man.
Hello? Moshi?
Sam, do you copy? I've been looking into Clifford Unger and wanted to share my thoughts. To recap, Unger was a U.S. Special Forces operative whose retirement roughly coincided.
They need to update the boy who cried wolf story.
After he left the service,
Maybe half the people think he's a liar. The other half absolutely love his shit. They have Wolf Boy merch. He makes 6 figures on his YouTube show.
The circumstances surrounding his death are not entirely clear. I'm beginning to suspect that these battlefields of his are at least partially sustained by his enduring emotional attachments. Anger, resentment, regret. I'm pretty sure it's got something to do with the BB experiments. That much seems clear given his repeated attempts to steal Lou. Cliff seems to be driven by a compulsion to reclaim our BB, as if that will make him whole again. A compulsion so powerful that he was not only able to drag himself from the depths of hell, but bring a piece of that hell along with him. One thing's for sure, he's nothing like a BT. We need to know the whole story about his death and his connection to the BB experiments. I'll keep digging and let you know what I find, Sam.
Colorado Rockies, you're a very fun thing to travel on. I will not miss you. Yeah, you know what? Sure. I'm gonna need this anyway. Wait, that's a level 1. Ah, criminy. Ah, Christmas.
You know what today was?
What was today?
It was the 15th anniversary of that guy throwing that shoe at George
Yeah,
W. Bush.
it was.
What a hero.
What a hero. He did it.
That
He
guy was
used
arrested.
both shoes.
My favorite part was the guy standing next to Bush tried to parry it.
Yeah.
And it was such a failed red parry. He spent all his meter for that.
I just realized I don't have my fucking super skeleton on, so I can't carry too much, which, you know, sure, because I wasn't planning on carrying all that much anyway. Interrupting the song just to be like, hey, you're out of place. Okay. Okay. Yeah. So I was trying earlier, I was trying to remember, like, what the name of the fucking, of Gonzo from the Muppets was. But for some reason, I was thinking, like, oh, he's a Sesame Street character. So I looked up Blue Sesame Street character. And, you know, I get Grover and some other guys.
Grover, or the Cookie Monster.
Or the Cookie Monster. But one of them that I got as a result was a name I had not heard in a while. And it was only in one specific place. It's an official Chinese Sesame Street character named Huhuzu. And I was like, oh my god, I forgot this fucking guy existed.
Interesting.
For those not in the know, Sesame Street is an international brand, and some of the broadcasts have their own unique special Sesame Street characters. And for China, one of them is this blue little, I think he's a blue pig named Huhuzu. And the only reason why I know that is because when I was dating my ex years and years ago, and I met up with him in Chicago, we went to almost at the planetarium. That's but the space place. You look at, I think it's like just a big museum with like a planetarium inside. And like there was like a presentation like in like the big look up and see the sky and space room. And that presentation did have Sesame Street. It had Elmo, it had Big Bird, and it also had Huhuzu. And I was like, that's really weird that they had him. And as I found out later on, it's because that museum that had that planetarium was not sponsored, but received funding from China, which is very interesting. I'm not gonna say it's bad, but wasn't expecting that. So many things so far away from each other. Why is there just one zip line here that's connected to nothing? Why would you do this? Why would you do this to me?
Check this out.
I'm gonna check it out. One of the things Discord was like, it's like, hey, new updates are coming. One of them is straight up, hey, it'll load faster when you open it up. No, it loads slower now. Okay, but what's the worst song in Guilty Gear? All of them are good. Yeah, exactly. And he's right to say that. Okay.
Enough of that.
Time is it anyway? It is 8:32. Oh, shit. All right. Yeah, that's might be. I was supposed to. When I was at the lab, I was probably supposed to make a fucking thing, not a gas mask, but like a. Oh, they are just telling you, hey, go to lake. What do you mean? I'm like almost halfway there. I was supposed to make like an oxygen mask, so that way I don't run out of breath climbing up a really steep mountain face. Because that makes sense. You run out of air. The only times you run out of this light blue endurance gauge is when you're using a lot of oxygen or holding your breath. So it makes sense. Cool. What place is over here? Oh, that's right, the zip line. That goes fucking nowhere now. Because apparently they're like, hey, let's take it out. Where's the closest place? That's the paleontologist. Geologist. Where's the mountain place?
Sometimes I think of the fact that Faust is like 9'3".
Yeah.
It's easy to forget that because he's always crouching or something.
Uh-huh.
I don't think the dude is human.
Yeah. or if he was, he stopped being human a while ago. Oh, it's over there. You know what? I'm willing to make the journey. Fuck. Wait. No. Wait. Maybe. You know what? Yeah. I'll stop where I'm going and go this other direction. Because, listen, this trip's gonna be a long one. And if there's anything Norman Reedus loves, it's a nice set of wheels. So we gotta go get a bike. Plus, people have been making roads.
Do you know Norman Reedus voiced a character in Hell of a Boss?
Yes, it was that fucking assassin guy, right?
Yeah, the cowboy, Stryker, yeah.
Yeah.
But he's appeared in the series like twice since then,
Whoa.
but it's not Norman Reedus.
Ah, yeah. I mean,
yeah,
that makes sense.
Yeah, they couldn't afford him the other 2 times. Yeah.
Yeah. I was wondering, because I was like, how come, like, I see Stryker trend sometimes, but not Norman Reedus?
Yeah, that's why. They only got him for the first season appearance.
And you know what? I guess it makes sense, but, like, kind of stinks.
I mean, like, Luna's voiced by Erica Lynn Beck. She's a regular character on the show. She's one of the main cast, and
yeah.
I feel like she's only been in 1 episode in season 2.
Yeah, and like...
It's like Luna's shown up, but she doesn't have any speaking lines.
I think the thing
almost
with
every time she's shown up.
I think the thing with Erica Lindbeck is that it's not so much they can't afford her. It's more that, like, she's busy because she's, you know, one of those new voice actors who everyone likes, and therefore they gotta put her in everything.
Yeah.
I mean, she's
right.
Futaba, for fuck's sake.
Yeah, you're right.
Like, Persona 5 Tactica just came out.
Persona 5 Tactica, yeah, check this game out. Our DLC's too short.
What the fuck? It's just... Oh, not even rain. It's just, hey, by the way, there's a... What? Oh my god, he just shows up. Oh, that's cool, actually. But also, oh, there are 2 of them. They just show up. That's cool, but also I'm gonna... Whoa, jeez. I'm gonna kill you. With my fucking grenade launcher.
Now, kill him.
Did anyone else feel like we over-prepared for this?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I missed. Oh, I missed.
Alright, no need to panic. You just need to run away! Oh my god!
Oh, nice. Oh, jeez. That would have been bad if they hit me. Oh, I gotta say, I gotta tell you, this is pretty fantastic. Oh, fuck. Oh, I super missed that.
Personnel kid.
Oh, my God. Oh, oh, jeez. Oh, no. Oh, you... Wow. Ooh, you're missing worse than me.
And now, none-piece lines out of context.
Yeah.
And if I came off as a little cross, it's because I didn't expect today to include me getting shot by a goddamn chia pet.
Keep on moving, man. I don't have all day.
Little do they know, I do have all day.
All right, men. Make them Swiss.
That's really good.
Cheese, man. Cheese. Not hungry, sir. I'm up to my tits and moron.
I love...
Ah, there you are, Sanji. Look, I'm just gonna come out and say it. You can't shit on the customers.
I love the term "make them Swiss." That's incredible.
Can you see down my shirt? No. How about now?
That's pretty good.
He thinks clowns are from space. Clowns are from space. Damn it, he knows. Damn it, I know. I dragged his ass 2 miles, and you had the key the whole fucking time. Bold words for someone not on a unicycle. I am rubber and you are fat. Don't you dare touch my hat.
Oh, that's good.
Oh my god, Cody, you'll never believe this. They're filming The Hangover 2 over here. Really? What's it like? It's just like the first one.
Ah, yeah. Ah, it's great. I remember when the Nostalgia Critic did his like DreamWorks Series thing, and he talked about the Kung Fu Panda 2, and he's like, "I'm so pissed that I didn't see this, and I'm so pissed that no one went to see this, and everyone went to go see Kung Fu Panda 2, Hangover 2."
Yeah.
because everyone came out of it saying it's just like the original. I didn't even need to watch it. And then they come out of this one, it's like, this is really new and different.
Yeah.
He's like, that's literally the only thing bad related to Kung Fu Panda 2, that no one saw it when it released.
I saw a thread that was like, here's the Kung Fu Panda villains, like, and whatever. And then someone replied, man, the Peacock one sucked. And someone replied, so we're just lying out here today, huh?
Right? Yeah. Like, to be fair, no, to be honest, actually, there has to be some loser in terms of the Kung Fu Panda villains, and I hate that the loser is the one voiced by fucking J.K. Simmons.
Yeah.
Cause like he's J.K. Simmons and he's like cool to watch and listen to, but he also kind of just stinks.
It's not even that he stinks. He's just kind of there.
Yeah.
I mean, listen, Ian McShane's a hard bar to clear, you know?
Yeah. You'd like Tai Lung's like the fucking god tier of the Kung Fu Panda villains. Doesn't matter how good this new one is, no one's gonna beat Tai Lung.
Honestly, yeah. I mean, he's so fucking cool.
Yeah.
It's not even cool just for a Kung Fu Panda villain. He's cool for a movie villain.
Exactly. But you know what? Shen, voiced by Gary Oldman, he's real cool too.
He's a panda. You're a panda. What are you gonna do, big guy? Sit on me?
Don't tip me. Meanwhile, you have Shen, Peacock, who is willing to commit panda genocide.
Guns! That fucking cannonball parry in the second movie was so fucking cool.
Yeah!
Death Stranding reminding us that winter is in fact here.
But thankfully, not anymore. I don't have to be in the fucking snow ever again for the foreseeable future. Because I'm traveling east, and that means getting as far as fucking possible away from the snow in the Colorado Rockies. Where is I'm getting fucking, this is giving fucking Silent Hill, and I don't know if I like that.
Man, look at all these games. They just don't make them like Cool Spot anymore.
Willem Dafoe basketball.
The angry video game nerd was happy and liked games.
Oh, I've seen this and I love it.
Boy, this is a really cool video game. I know exactly what they were thinking.
What a boatload of joy.
Boatload of joy.
All right, let me get one of these. Fix up it. You know what? You know what? No, no. I'll just put it in my hand, because I'm gonna use it. Although to be fair, I don't really, I don't need to do it like that. I just gotta. Fix these up. Not even in like containers. No, I didn't even need to do that. Oh well. Time to buff my bike. Buff up my bike. That sure did a lot of nothing. Alright. Oh, finally. A nice set of wheels. It's been so long. Finally, someone put me back. Someone. What is it? Put me back, or it took me out of my cage? Someone let me out of my cage.
Yeah, someone let me out of my cage. Count for me is nothing because I'm counting no age.
I was trying to remember. Like, someone that I knew was brought up the Clint Eastwood song like recently, and I don't remember who. Or maybe it wasn't even Clint Eastwood. It was just Gorillaz, and I don't remember. The only thing I can think of is fucking in the most recent video game video, the PSP video that Pan Pizza put out. He talked about like one of the developers of some game he was playing, and how they made a rhythm game, and it featured like fucking various genre covers of various songs, including like a bluegrass cover of Feel Good Inc. Feel Good Inc. and Whoomp There It Is, which are two songs you would not think to make into bluegrass covers, but you know, some people thought to do it. Oh, they're making a road here? Oh, come on. Like they couldn't think to do it faster? Or no, it's a bridge. Oh, hold on a moment. There's some bad water here. Cool. Oh, God. I'm not looking forward to having to deal with this. This looks pretty shallow. It probably isn't. It's there's a wind, there's like a little thing. Ah. Oh, I'm taking it. A small amount. Oh, no. No. can do it. There you go. Proud of you, buddy. Proud of you. Bike. Alright, and now we ride this chunk of road back home until we get to the next chunk of road. Oh, I remember these marshlands. Okay. Where's the... It's all the way over there. Arrgh. All right. What the fuck? Yeah, okay, never mind. I guess there's like a road there. Or maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it's just, you know, they wanted to make a road there. They didn't get to it yet. Okay. Just gently now. Cool. Oh, there is no road. Okay. Oh, yeah, alright. We're gonna need to go. Because even though apparently I can just fight people now, apparently I can commit murders, I don't wanna, because I just want to get to the next to the next chapter as fast as possible. Here's hoping they don't have rocket launchers. Oh, there's a truck. Ah, shit ass tits. All right. All right, it looks fine. Go. Jump. Yeah. All right. I think we're safe. What? Bruh, Mushimashi, what do you want?
You're not going to believe what I found.
Uh-huh, yeah, what is it?
About the BB experiments, their true purpose.
Alright, what's up with my child?
According to official records, they were continued in secret on the order of President Strand.
Uh-huh.
Supposedly with the primary objective of developing BT detectors and preventing void-outs. Any advancements that could be applied to the fields of chiral communications and beach research were meant to be of purely secondary benefit. But it turns out, that's just a cover story. The truth is, Sam, BBs were originally conceived as catalysts for the operation of the chiral network. They're integrated into the infrastructure of not cities for that very reason. Every single one you've brought into the fold. It was probably Amelie herself who installed them as she moved west with the first expedition, carrying out her mother's grand plan. Making sacrifice after sacrifice on the altar of progress. President Strand told the people what they wanted to hear, and did what she thought had to be done. Also, America could be whole again. But I'm starting to wonder if it didn't cost her her soul. The chiral network is our greatest creation, our proudest achievement, and our guiltiest sin. I don't know how to feel about it all. Maybe if we knew more about Cliff and the BB experiments, we'd be better placed to judge. I'll be in touch.
Very cool of you to call me right when I leave the danger zone. Ooh, just a danger zone. Fucking ton of red. All right, cool. So people are dunking on Joe Cat. Hey, remember him? The guy who made the "I Like Girls" song. That people are like, this is the gayest song about being straight ever.
Okay, why are they dunking on him?
Because he's like talking about how hot the girls are in GTA 6's trailer, but he phrases it in a particular way, and it has people laughing. Even though, you know, I get what he's saying. He's saying Listen, I drink my respect women juice, but the GTA 6 trailer reminds me I am not immune to the male gaze.
Uh-huh.
And that sounds normal, right?
Yeah.
According to these people, no. They're dunking on him for saying the term respect women juice. And also bringing up the male gaze. And then people are like talking about, you know what, this guy might be all right because he made that one song, and if you actually listen to it, he talks about how much he loves women. And it's like, it took you a while, but you finally figured it out.
Like there's things worth getting mad at, guys. This isn't one of them.
No, they're not getting mad. They're just making fun of him, which, not much better. But it's like, which is it? Do you want him to be upfront about how much he loves women, or do you want him to rein it back?
Yeah, you can't have both.
Oh, well, did a Diddy Kong in Donkey Kong Country thing. What the fuck? Where was I going? That was not... Ah, shit, that's right. I almost completely forgot. Okay. Alright. What? Oh, I just can't make anymore. I just couldn't make one over there.
Oh yeah, I was gonna talk about this earlier.
Uh-huh.
Sega filed a number of trademarks today.
Uh-huh.
In Japan.
Yeah.
Alex Kidd.
Which is probably one of the more surprising ones.
Afterburner.
Uh-huh.
Crazy Taxi.
Yeah.
House of the Dead.
Oh, that's really fun.
Outrun.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
Shinobi. Streets of Rage.
Yeah.
And Super Monkey Ball.
Okay, so I have two theories. One, those 5 games that they're like remastering that they showed off at the Game Awards are not the only ones. Because we saw Crazy Taxi there, but and Shinobi, but we didn't see Super Monkey Ball or Alex Kidd.
Yeah.
The second theory is, Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth's arcades are gonna go fucking crazy.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Like if they're like trademarking all of those, oh man, fucking Crazy Taxi in a Yakuza game is already a fucking done deal for me. Like game of the 2020s, as far as I'm concerned.
Two of your favorite things all in one.
It's Yakuza and a game where I get to be in San Francisco. Yes, how did you know? It's why I really like Sonic Adventure 2, because only like an 1/8 of the game takes place in San Francisco, but that's more than enough for me. the road. There's the road. Alright. When I get to... Wow. I don't even have to... Wow, I am already almost there. Traveling across America is easy. I don't know what these people are complaining about. Oregon Trail? More like Oregon Fail. I'll be here all week. I'll be here all week. I'll be here all week. Oh, shit, okay. That's my beach. Just gotta find a way to get back on there. That's gonna be fun.
Oh, he wants to go off-road.
You hear that? Child, it's your favorite band. Low Roar. I just heard my grandma, like, in the other room, not just laugh, but, like, let out a fucking, like, a straight, like, cackle. And it's a laugh I had not heard her make in so long. And it's like, oh, whoever she's talking to on the phone, this is, like, real entertaining. So, recently-ish, like, in the past 6 months, she had to get a new phone because, like, her old one, because it's a smartphone, is like finally starting to show its smartphone age. Ah, cool. All right. And she would always, it's an old friend. She would always make jokes about, like, oh, you're always on your phone, you know, as a parent or parent adjacent is wont to do. Whenever I would, like, you know, have a YouTube video on in, like, a wireless earbud, like, while eating dinner. And yet now, like, for the past, like, however long she's had this phone, she's always, like, texting someone. She made, like, some kind of Facebook account to, like, keep in touch with church people because, you know, she likes keeping in touch with people. And also, sometimes they share videos that, like, she can't watch unless she has a Facebook account. And she's doing all these other things. She's on YouTube, like, watching videos all the time. And I'm like, oh, now who's on their phone all the time?
Yeah.
And she just thought that was funny. Yeah, especially because she was already on her phone a lot, texting and calling people. She gets so many calls all the time, every day. It's kind of ridiculous. Here, it's a squid. Surprise, I only had 2 mini boss fights on my way back to the first place. I wonder if my original bike is still there at the place that, like, I got on the boat. What the fuck is a poser skeleton? Power. I read that as poser, and I was like, what the fuck is that? Is that something I didn't unlock yet? It's not. It's a skeleton that you put on your legs to do cool skateboard tricks.
What is a skeleton's favorite snack?
Go on, guess. Oh,
Why are you laughing? I haven't told you the punchline yet.
Go on, guess.
Guess! Why must you fail me like this? Ribs!
Spare ribs!
Spare ribs!
Fuck! Well, he's just yelling at that dude, like, not even really like giving him like time to think. Just putting him on the spot, fucking big time. Oh, I keep forgetting just how good the fucking shotguns are. Because, like, you know, grenade launchers are grenade launchers. Shotgun, you can kind of just fucking spam that. Spam that until you need to reload. Okay. And now to continue. Because I am so very nearly there. Really what I gotta look for is a fucking, like... Yeah, no, that's a paver. Fuck. I'm looking for a generator. And there's none. What the fuck? Is that a... What? There's cargo for me? What? What do you mean? What are you actually telling me? Wait, hold on. Yeah, I should probably do that too. Because, you know, that'll show me. Yeah, see? Alright, see? Yeah, exactly. There's a fucking generator right here. Alright, anyway. Let's head over there. Alright, what is this fucking thing you have for me? What is this? I don't know what you have. For me? Oh, and it's up there, too. Ah, oh shit, sorry. Sorry, buddy. Didn't mean to run over your silicone. So, some ladies' fake titties were in there. Not anymore.
Confiscated these titties.
Please stop. Stop. No. What was that? That was weird. Is what it was. I remember, like, out of nowhere, I remember Christina V tweeting happy birthday. It was something that like caught everyone off guard, and some people were like, "Ah, cool, I didn't know that." And I'm trying to remember because the wording is very important. It was like, "Happy birthday to," and I so desperately think she's saying like the more vulgar word, but I don't know, and that's what has me really wondering. So it's entirely possible that she just said happy birthday to my titties, because she was talking about, you know, when she had surgery to get them put in, and people were like, oh, I didn't know that. Wow. What is this fucking thing you have for me? What the fuck just happened? I slipped on nothing. And I'm wearing the good boots too. What do you mean I'm slipping on things? Calm down, baby. Since when is this mountain made of banana peels?
Since it was funny.
All right.
You know what the Venn diagram is? Not the Venn diagram. You know what the triangle is of like how it breaks down. I think this is like almost like a Gintama formula, but like here's how it goes. Silly beats serious.
Yeah.
Smart beats silly. Serious beats smart.
Yeah. There's a weapon triangle like that in the fucking like some of the Shonen Jump games, like the 2D on the DS ones. It's action character beats drama character beats comedy character, and comedy character beats action character.
Yep. That also applies, yeah.
Yeah. What is this? What is this thing you have for me? What do you mean? What? You're telling me I've had this handgun like that I was supposed to pick up and I never did? That's weird. It's weird that you're making me do that. Alright. Back down. There we go. We're nearly there. The moment a cutscene ends and I'm back in my little private room, I'm gonna end the stream and also take a really wicked piss. Shit! Whoa, nice.
Did I ever show you Punishment of the P?
No, and that name interests and also concerns me.
It's the video where Germ is playing Team Fortress 2.
Oh.
And he decides that he's really got to pee, but he's not gonna go pee until he went around.
Oh, wait, no, I think you did show me this.
Like he's almost there, and then the game auto scrambles and it starts over, and he's like, "Yeah, fucking kidding me."
I remember that. Yeah, you did show me this. That was really funny.
Halfway through the video, and like after that round, he's like drinking thing at his table, and he like disgustingly puts it down. Like, why am I drinking that?
Why am I drinking this? Yeah, I remember that. And I remember the moment the video ends and like he like wins the round, like he just shoots out of his chair. Like you just hear him like fucking out, like a bullet, just like shooting out, just going to the bathroom.
And he's very faint, and very faintly in the background you can hear him going, "Oh yeah."
Yeah. Okay. All right. Yeah. I guess so. I guess we're going to see it. Just give me the rocket launcher and also the blood bag, because why not? Idiot, you just shoot him with the rocket launcher, you dum-dum. Gorgeous. Really cool weapon. Literally only has 8 rounds. No, 12. 12 rounds. Ah, that's good. Alright, well there goes that. Time for my favorite. Oh, cool. No, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine, child. You just gotta go nuts. Go a little sicko mode. wish. Because, you know, it'd be real funny if you did one. And I'm almost there. Really funny. Okay, it's safe. But yeah, we're a sneaky little, cheeky little guy. River. Okay. Come on. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh, God. Oh, okay. Oh, someone else left their bike. Well, you know what? Thank you for that. But also, I don't need it. Right. Here's your last mission, Cheese. Do not fall off. It sounds like a fun idea. It's like, wouldn't it be funny if I just fell off and, like, ruined the whole thing? It'd be really funny. It'd be cool content. However, you made it all this way. Do you want to ruin it for everyone, for yourself mostly right now by doing that? I don't know. If you have the gumption to pull off a sneaky little maneuver like that. You know what I watched earlier that I was like I was really just curious about, like, how did that video go? I watched the last Game Grumps video that had John on it, like last proper episode. And the energy is literally like actual chaos.
Hey Sam, I see you're coming up on Lake Knot.
Yeah.
Stay strong. We're all rooting for you to finish the job and come home safe.
I'd be there now if you didn't call me.
I've made more progress in a certain investigation.
What do you want?
It seems that Clifford Unger willingly put his own child in the care of the scientists conducting the BB experiments.
Uh-huh.
But he did so completely unaware of their true intentions.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
This is pure speculation. But I think when Cliff found out about their plans, he attempted to reclaim custody.
Yeah, I saw that.
And after he failed, the BB remained in the program's care.
Uh-huh.
In which case, he would have every reason to bear a grudge towards the president, the woman who allowed it all to happen. Don't you think?
Yeah.
But just because President Strand is dead, doesn't mean his hate died with her.
Yeah.
No, I think he redirected it towards Bridges. Towards you and Amelie and anyone close to the director. And now that hate is driving him to set in motion the last Stranding, to bring an end to the world as we know it. Why else would Cliff hold Amelie hostage on the beach? He must know that she's an EE. There's no time to lose. You have to save her and the director. Though I still don't understand how he managed to travel to her beach in the first place. There must be more to their relationship. I'll see what I can find.
Cool. Suddenly I'm terrified of the notion that, like, I think I might beat this game, like, in the next, like, hour or so. And, like, yeah, sure, but also, I wasn't expecting the ending to come so soon. What do you want?
Got a moment, Sam?
No!
So there's no way he could have made the jump to Amelie's beach if they didn't share a strong personal connection, right? Well, I looked, and I couldn't see one. The network should have contained something, anything, but there was nothing whatsoever. His entire life prior to his tenure with Bridges has been redacted. His name, his past, everything. There's no telling who he was. Which led me to consider another possibility. What if it isn't the director and Amelie who have a connection, but the director and Clifford Unger? And what if that connection is what facilitated the director's jump to Amelie's beach? If it's those two who have a personal history, then it might explain why Cliff is holding the director hostage as well. But even if that were the case, it doesn't answer the bigger question. How the hell did the two of them end up on Amelie's beach?
Sam, Hartman here.
Wow, what's up?
There's something else I'd like you to consider. A guess, albeit an educated one, concerning Cliff's objective. Somehow, with the aid of the chiral network, our individual beaches have begun to coalesce, resulting in the formation of a single massive seam. Should this process continue, there is a risk that BTs will flood across into our world, bringing about a death stranding on a heretofore unprecedented scale. Now, Clifford Unger's battlefields and my own beach appear to be unaffected by this phenomenon, existing entirely in isolation. They do not and have never intersected with others. But what if there were another class of beach, one that exists on a higher plane, that was responsible for setting this process in motion? And what if the beach in question were none other than Amelie's? Cliff may have summoned the director, but I believe his true aim was to seize control of Amelie's beach, to exploit its power over every other beach, and trigger the last stranding. It's the only rational explanation for Cliff's actions, which is why you have to stop him.
If Hartman's right, then we're in serious trouble. Using the chiral network in Amelie's beach to trigger the last stranding? That's why Higgs went after Amelie, wasn't it? If it was Cliff who put him up to it. Yeah, it all fits. With the last stranding, he'll finally have his revenge against the world that stole his life and his child. You've got to stop him, Sam. You've got to make the jump to Amelie's beach as soon as possible. Get in and get her back. It's our only hope. If you can't, then we're all doomed.
Cool. Anyway, thanks for telling me about this, like, way too late because I'm... Ah, cool. Time for a big story scene. Who knows what's gonna happen this time? Oh, there's the whales! Everyone's favorite.
Same mistake. Be yourself. Be free. Captain, I need you
Hand it over.
Shoot him, John. Shoot him! I gave you an order. Shoot him!
Cool. I'm your Die Hardman. Very cool. So I'm gonna keep playing. I am gonna go piss first, though. So, be right back. All right. The piss has been pissed. And now we see what's next. Yeah, alright. Just call him by his full name this time. Explosions. Okay. Just kind of busy that. Let's go. That's a pretty sick visual. Time to lock and load.
I want you to be happy. Where are you, baby? I was.
Oh shit, alright. Maybe a grenade launcher ain't so practical in a setting like this. No. Oh my god. There's no like little power armor for me.
Get my baby. Tango.
I got so many little water boys.
We need reinforcements. Forward.
Oh, shotgun. Thank you. Whoever. The game, I guess. Armor plate. Let's go. Oh, 2 of them.
My dear baby. Where are you, baby? I just want you to be happy.
Light him up.
No, hold on, I need this. I need this. Guys, I need this. Yeah, now even the real world's alerting into my presence. Okay. Yes, the armor plating. Good. Goodness. What the? It seemed like there was one coming from behind me. I'm willing to try. Yeah. There you are.
Over here. Open fire.
just one more, and we're good.
We need reinforcements. Bad. I'll make it right. Oh.
This way.
Baby!
Bruh. How much longer is this going to go on?
We need reinforcements! Go!
Too bad, Mr. Guy. You ain't got nothing.
Bring it to me!
I need to be hitting up my baby. Go. Eat. What the Come on. Yeah. Okay. We did it.
Baby. We're getting out of here. I promise. Give me back my baby. Are you clear of hunger? Who are you? Are you the father? They told me your name was Sam Porter. But you were Sam Bridges. My bridge to the future. Sam, you bring people together. You're their bridge to the future. Come on, Sam. Stand up.
Take BB and get out of this place. There's nothing I can do for your wife. I'm sorry. Now, if she orders me to do something, I have to do it. I have to. But I served under you first. And your family doesn't deserve this. Any of this.
Why are you helping me? If they catch you.
Because you saved my life, sir. Again and again. When the brass sent us into the jaws of hell, it was you that brought us home.
Locked in syndrome. And this game came out before COVID really hit. Ooh. I'm the master transporter. None can deny my indomitable strength of will. This is a pre-rendered cutscene. I can tell because it's not at 60. What's going on here?
Sam, are you okay? I reviewed your logs. It looks like you were caught in a supercell.
Vietnam.
And emerged an instant later on the other side of Ground Zero. Not far from Port Knot City.
How'd I wind up here then?
Remember Victor? He found you lying unconscious by the harbor and brought you inside.
I think Cliff might be Lou's father. He said, give me back my BB.
Impossible. Cliff was born...
He gave me this. Maybe he's trying to tell us something. Something about the BBs, maybe. About how they were made. It didn't feel like he was trying to hurt us. It felt like he just wanted to talk.
You said you saw him holding the director captive on the beach.
Yeah. They must have some history we don't know about. Them and Bridget.
Funny you should say that. I've got something you should see. Found it in the archives while I was digging around. It's a pre-recorded message from the director labeled, "If I don't come back."
All right. This message is insurance, in case something happens to me. For Bridget's eyes only. And I sure as hell hope that's who's watching. I got a little present from Emily. Said she'd take me to the beach if I wanted. But I'd need this doll to show me the way. It's a trap. It has to be. But I've decided to play along. You've all been playing along too, haven't you? You know this mask hides more than just my face.
Boom, boom.
Well, Emily.
Welcome back. Did you fall asleep?
No past.
No, I was here. There's just not much to say right here.
She's a ghost.
I don't know if you were asleep or not. I was in Vietnam. And I feel like that would have warranted at least one comment.
You weren't actually in Vietnam.
I was in Vietnam. You were asleep. I hear it in your voice.
You were in Vietnam.
Go to bed, buddy.
You were in Vietnam. Stop the stream.
I would love to. I know that like after this cutscene, I'll be able to stop the stream, but you are so fucking tired.
I am tired. But like, I'm not gonna sit here and deny I'm not tired, but I wasn't asleep.
Ever seen her in the flesh, shook her hand, touched her? The original team we sent was divided into two groups. Emily was with the first, Mama and Hartman were with the second. They had no direct contact with her.
Yes, Amelie's group was wiped out in Edgenorth City. Everyone but her. Everyone who could say whether or not she exists.
Bullshit. She's real. We've touched, all right? She and I both.
Well, I've only ever interacted with her hologram.
I'm telling you, I've met her. In person. Lots of times when I was little.
Yes, but on the beach.
Here's what the president had to say about her daughter. Emily was born on the beach. There her ka remained, though her ha came to this world. This division of body and soul forced her to spend most of her childhood in the hospital. But though her health was poor, her dooms numbers were off the charts. Her supernatural talents blossomed as she grew older and overcame her limitations. But by the time she was 20, she could travel to and from the beach, body and all. And that's where she started spending all of her time. Now, if you wanted to get in touch with Emily, it was via hologram or nothing. The president insisted on that. I swore an oath to the president and to America. As far as I was concerned, her word was law. So when she said Emily was her daughter and the best candidate to succeed her, I believed it. But when the archives were restored, I couldn't resist testing out my access privileges. And that's how I found out. Bridget was diagnosed with uterine cancer in her 20s and couldn't have children. You see, doesn't add up, does it? There's no way Emily could be Bridget's biological daughter. So where'd she come from? Who is she? Is she even real? How can we be sure that Emily is an extinction entity when we don't even know if Emily is Emily? Hell, for all I know, the EE theory might be bullshit. But if it's not, if she's the cause of the death stranding, then I have to accept her invitation. I've loaded my gun with hermetic rounds. Sam's blood. It connects my gun to her, to me, to him, all of us. Which means I should be able to take it with me to the beach. I'm gonna stop what she started by stopping her.
Yeah, and it didn't work. Rip.
One last confession. I'm just a man. No powers, nothing special. Don't have dooms, I can't repatriate like Sam either. Don't know the first thing about dying, I had never tried it. Yeah. I've been to hell. Every single battlefield was hell. But no matter how terrible it got, I never died. Because all I ever did was run from death. Well, I gotta go. She's calling for me. Bridges, don't let me down.
Cool. All right.
After he recorded this, the director jumped to the beach.
Uh-huh.
Or rather, Amelie summoned him there.
He had a gun to Bridget when I saw him. Then Cliff showed up, took him away.
I thought he went to the beach to confront Amelie.
Yeah, she was there too. She was the one who got me out.
It's so obvious to me now. I can't believe I didn't see it sooner. It was Amelie who...
What happened?
The chiral network dropped out. According to Lakna, it won't be long before it's completely unusable.
So all our hard work was for nothing.
Let me finish what I was saying, Sam.
I'll tell him.
Fragile.
All right.
You look like shit. You should be resting.
I know. I need to tell you something. I had a little chat with Higgs back on the beach.
Right before I shot him.
Didn't take much to make him talk.
You say why he betrayed you?
He said it was part of her plan.
What?
She was their leader. The terrorist voidouts, the whole extinction agenda, Amelie was behind it all.
Like hell she was.
I know you don't want to believe it, but it lines up with what Die Hard Man said. Higgs turned on me after he met Amelie. At first, he was looking to expand his territory, and I had a power he could use. At least, that's how he ended up working with me. He was no terrorist. He just wanted to reach more people. But then she shows up with abilities that put mine to shame. Hell, she could even control BTs. So Higgs decides to go with her. And that's when she turned him into her agent of extinction.
Amelie gave Higgs his power.
Yep, she made him her homo demons.
What about Bridget? You care to tell me what she was doing on the beach? You got an answer for that too?
I know it's a lot to swallow. But Higgs said himself that Amelie is an extinction entity. I looked inside his pod, and there was no BB in there. Take a good look at what was. It's the same doll Die Hard Man had. This is their bridge baby. There's this idea that the terrorists brought back BB tech and Bridges was just following suit. It's garbage. Their methods and yours are completely different. Your BB links you to the world of the dead. Their doll links them to Amelie and her beach.
You know who else had dolls like this? Cliff. He was carrying them on the battlefields. Cliff, Higgs, the director. All three of them were drawn in and controlled by this extinction entity. And who is this EE really? Is it Bridget? Is it Amelie?
All I can say is that the answers are on the beach. What she wants and why.
If we get to the bottom of that, then maybe we can still avert the last stranding.
You've got to find her, Sam.
Whoever she really is.
She's waiting for you on the beach. Hurry back east.
All right, cool. Now I can. I can't just leave him like this.
Sam,
What do you want?
The connection's unstable, so I'll keep this short.
Yeah?
We have a job for you. Fragile's condition is deteriorating. If she slips into a coma, there's a chance her soul might become stranded on the beach. She needs cryptobiotes fast. Luckily for us, Fragile Express keeps a stockpile there in Port North City. So we'd like you to grab some for us while you're in the area.
Oh, even
All the
now I'm
details
still
are on
making
the terminal
deliveries.
upstairs. Please, Sam. This is critical.
Ugh, oh, you fucking people. Yeah, I would love to. Problem is that it's not letting me. There we go. Yeah. Okay. So, let me just get these out of the way. Yeah, okay. The fuck is this? Entry private quarters. What? Peter? Jake? Aaron? Okay. Once. Twice. Thrice. Alright. Anyway, that's the end of the stream, everybody. See you tomorrow for maybe the end of Death Stranding. Who knows? It seems likely, but probably not. Anyway, see you later. Bye.
See if Death Stranding decides to end